All right, it's rolling.
Alrighty. Welcome back to Cyberpunk Red, Tales of the Red Street Stories. I believe this is going to be session 10, right? I think so.
Yes.
We'll find out. You'll know if you're watching. All right. Let me see here. Before we get started, let's use the new and improved lucky fact questions that Crash has made. Let's figure out what you guys' lucky fact question is
New and
of the
improved,
session.
huh?
New and improved. Instead of a D65, it's now a D300.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, let's find out. Okay, let's see. Okay, question is, if the person who hurt you the most showed up at your doorstep, what would you say to them? Say to them.
Nice. Let's do some one.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's definitely not the luckiest question.
Alrighty. So what do you guys think about that question? Also remember that, it's a new session, so refill your luck. But does anybody want to give me a preem recap for that free preem? If you're interested, go ahead and throw out a D10. Going once?
Oh, it looks like the notes for that last session got corrupted or something. Something about rogue AI or something on it.
Going twice? All right, sold the shades.
Yeah, I can stumble through it. Last week, we left off with us having to do some recon for the Rebou restaurant, some kind of fancy French place, as it was our main lead on our case. Me and the doc persuaded a waiter to get us some uniforms, so let us in. Amon and his clientele were just walking in the front door, of course. And Fenris and Daedalus were looking over some of the tech that we had picked up from the days prior. Through a day of waiting tables, scrubbing dishes, and doing some lazy bartending, we kind of got a lead on Coda was there, and but he was there alone. Ate at a table by himself, talked to himself, and when he went out to the bathroom, it looks like one of the waiters snatched his phone. And he panicked and eventually left.
A lot of thievery at the restaurant in general.
Yes, lots in general. Most of the wait staff, we seem to be swiping things left and right. I got a little careless and a swiped piece of jewelry was pinned on me. Not my best moment. And I got myself kicked out, but everyone else kept their cover. Amon suspected the security guard was probably in on it also. We convened afterwards, trying to figure out what their next move was. Amon's henchmen tried to follow the waiting staff when they got off work back to their apartment, but they kind of botched the job. we ended up having to drive all the way up to the north side of town to meet the some kind of techie who Coda hired to fix up this protection software that Fenris and Daedalus was able to figure out while we were waiting tables. We showed up, rolled in. Some money was exchanged. We able to got the track on the phone. Guy said Coda was a real sketchy guy. Said he was dangerous. I don't think we've ever got that kind of vibe from Coda. He was
He's peculiar for sure.
yeah, he strange, but never seemed dangerous to us. Yeah. We got the track of the phone. It went to a warehouse down near the university district. We all bowed into the car, drove us over, about a block out, and went to go check it out. When we showed up, they had some college thugs that were protecting the door until they picked a fight with us. They did shoot first, even though they were like ass kickers or kickballers or I don't know. I totally thought they were football players, but they drew guns and well, that was all that went. Ben was able to pop the door, got us in, went up to the second or third floor. Ben picked the door, got us in. Whole bunch of terrified college kids in there with a whole bunch of fucking computers everywhere. One kid in particular, Boblin, trying to protect the door. He almost lost his life over it. Stupid kid. In the door, lo and behold, Coda's phone. And the AI, Aisha, was on it. She seemed, I don't know, same as normal. AI stricken, calling out for Coda, being a real pain in the ass. Then the whole room started talking to us. We had to shut that room door, make it stop. Supposedly the kids have went and copied the AI and put it all on this big old server net. Whole bunch of them, like 3,000 of them. Sold 2 of them already. It's just one big headache after another. And he thinks it's a big old huge problem. I don't see how it's a problem. We just need to pull the cable and done job. Collect our money, move on. But well, him and Day think otherwise, and we've got to talk it over with Vaughn. He was waiting outside the door, and the doc was, I think, looking at some of the cuts and bruises one of the kids got when we busted the door in.
All right.
Nice.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead and take your free preem. Alrighty. Who wants to go ahead and make this take this lucky fact question and get an extra luck point for their for the session?
Kind of interested in the other people's answer.
I don't really have an answer, unfortunately.
Going once. Going twice.
I'll roll one
All
out.
right.
Ooh,
Hey,
10. All right. What would they say to them?
Yes, say.
probably go something like, well, I've been looking for you. It's been a long time. It's good to see you again.
All right.
And that's about it.
Alrighty then. You can ask it. Go ahead and take your lucky fact, extra luck point. You can ask this question to any NPC that you've met so far, or not if you want. It's up to you.
Alright, let's go Jeff the Vampire. Bring it back to basics, you know.
We're gonna
Person
make
who
Dom
heard-
flesh out this NPC.
Exactly. I want sad backstories, Dom.
All right. Jeff the Vampire. Let's see what question. If a person who hurt you the most showed up at your door, what
I know
would
you
you
have this
say?
prepared.
Jeff.
Really think about it.
Yeah.
This is the crucial character development I'm here for.
Hurt him the most. He would probably first he'll bare his fangs and then say, "Oh, you have the nerve to show up here." That's probably the first thing he says.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I stand, Jeff.
Yeah, me too. Can we invite him to the crew? Can he be part of the Hood Samaritans?
I
You
thought that was
could.
your backup character.
Oh,
Yeah. Backup character there.
Jeff is- Jeff
I
is
know
my
all about
backup
that.
character. Yeah.
He's an aspiring rocker boy.
Nice.
Oh, good for him.
Definitely
Oh.
emo band vibes. Either that or like
Yeah.
folk rock.
Most of the Philharmonic Vampires are aspiring rocker boys. Alrighty, let's change out this music and get you guys back into your see what you guys decide to do. We'll use this music. Right, and then you guys. All right, preload scene. Make sure everything's set up.
Alright.
Activate, and I'll drag you out, Daedalus.
Thank you. I was busy sipping martinis. Finally caught up to the rest of the crew.
Right, so this guy's cowering in the corner because Shade's, scared the crap out of him, and also destroyed him in a face down. He's told you, he's answered most of your questions. At least he thinks, from what you guys asked before. But he's pretty frightened of Shades because Shades has the gun, and these are just college students.
Ahmed, Doc, you good out there? They not trying nothing?
Standing
Nope.
by the door, guarding it. It's all good.
Why does a bunch of mice?
Yeah, some of them are like staring around the corner, hiding behind servers and stuff like that, looking as you turn away, you see one of them kind of moves forward because they want to get to the door.
Almond
Keep looking
glances
at the
over, he's leaning against the wall and he's got his massive gun hefted up on his shoulder, and he glances over and just shakes his head at Proactive.
Hey man, he says, hey, we're just trying to make some money. If you can have everything, we'll just get out of here.
You can leave when we think it's alright for you to leave. Not before then.
Hey man, and then he swings back behind it, and he goes inside this room with the other one.
Should
Close
we
the door.
take their agents
Who are they
before
gonna
they try to
call?
call someone? I don't know. Someone who can try to bust through that door.
If you want to talk to
Yeah,
him,
let's
go
say-
for it.
Question is, Last thing we
As
want
you
is
come-
someone calling the police on us.
I don't
As
think they're
you-
gonna
as-
call the police.
Yeah, they have
As
big
Somewhere
enough
in
problems.
as you come in, Dallas, and you kind of see them, they all look about the same age as Icarus and like typical college student.
All right, hand over your phones in the basket. I'll just pick up like some kind of basket of some kind. Maybe like saying,
Yeah, there's like a laundry basket in the corner with a bunch
Yeah.
of tech inside of it.
Are they in this room? There they are.
Hey, look, we don't want any trouble.
Yeah, no trouble. Just your phones.
All right, you see one of them throws in not an agent, but like a flip phone.
Wow, really? I'm sorry. You can keep that. That's kind of sad.
And most of them, you see, most of them only have like typical regular cell phones, not agents. As they started putting their stuff inside the thing.
Oh, no, just kidding. I'll take them. We'll get you out of here soon. Don't worry about it.
All right.
You didn't put any of the this lady on your flip phones over here, did you?
No, we can't. We don't have an agent.
Okay.
Agent's doing the
You
thing
sure?
that. All right.
Anyways. Oh. How dangerous is this AI?
You know the net, right? It's kind of bad. Well, for the net at least.
So yeah, Fenris, what you know about AIs and the net, at least in this timeline, is when the crash happened, a bunch of AIs, and a lot of them are called rabbits, have like went through and like pretty much destroyed internet as we know it, to the point where if you go out into like the actual World Wide Web, most likely you're just gonna get attacked by rabbit AIs. So the city has its own city net, and almost everything is local networks now. So like to the point where and if at some point anything got onto the local network, and that local network had some type of access to the old net, you could probably make yourself have access to the old net if somebody were to actually, if like an AI was inside of a local net, and there was some way of getting them getting access, they could probably do it, and then that would be a really bad. It's like opening the door to like a zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
gathered. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he explains like, yeah, remember the old internet when we could like talk to each other whenever, and see whoever, go to different websites, all that good stuff. Yeah, it's all gone.
And what would you suggest we do?
I don't know. Let's see. Like, no one's ever. I'm not an AI ethicist.
So if we just unplug everything, we good?
No,
Does
yeah,
that solve it?
I mean, yeah, are you comfortable killing 3,000 different people?
Wait, I
We'll
mean,
make you
AI
save.
is just a program.
I mean,
Make sure you save
it's-
at least one. Don't forget the job.
I mean, we got the phone in the closet.
I mean, are these AIs actually people, or are they just copies?
Well, I mean, they're copies of a person. Depends on what you find as a person.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I'm asking you. It seems like you kind of know more about this net AI stuff than I do.
Fenris,
Wow.
go ahead.
Mhm.
Go ahead and give me an interface. Just roll your interface check.
My interface check? Okay.
Yeah, that's your netrunner.
Yeah. Interface. Wait, I'm blind.
So if you go to roll and just click on the word interface.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there it is.
Okay. You're not 100% sure if just unplugging them would get rid of them.
Yeah, but yeah, I think unplugging them. I mean, you just like, do you die when you go to sleep? I mean, you have to like delete them.
Oh, this could be a pain. Can we, blow it up?
Messy. Microwave?
Like, dude, we're gonna need a big ass fucking microwave. How about we just with the I mean, these kids have already fucked up. We just let the PD come down. Take it. Handle it.
All right. Okay. We have two problems. We have two AIs out there now, or copies of this copy.
Yes, but that's not the job.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a problem.
It's a problem for some corporate hedge.
Well, I
Oh.
mean, do you want? I mean, it's the net, and I mean, it's everybody's problem. Like, we won't get jobs if the net goes down again.
And as you open the door, Fenris, all of a
Mhm.
sudden you start hearing in the room, Kodai,
Oh
please,
God!
I need help.
Close that. It's close.
And like, Amin out here, you started hearing it from the servers out here. And like now that the door closed, it seems like it might have maybe spread even more because you're still hearing it outside now, even with the door closed. It's just a cacophony of pleas for help and asking to be saved, and it's dark, and I'm scared.
Well, we should figure out what we're wanting to do. If you don't want to make the call, I'll make it.
Well, I mean, I thought it'd be like more of a. This is like a interesting, discussion of are you comfortable with killing 3,000 AIs? I mean, maybe we could dump them behind in the old net. Maybe.
I mean,
Yes, but if they're too far gone, I mean, is we gonna kill cyberpsychos?
is there a way to talk to them?
Yeah. You go in. You can go and talk to them right now. The phone's right over there.
Is there an actual phone back there, Fenris, or am I gonna walk into that room and get yelled at by a bunch of AI?
No, there's a phone in there. There's the phone.
Right, where you're standing right now, you're constantly hearing yelling of AI.
Yeah, but the real phone is back there.
And you see this one student going around the corner here.
Amin's gonna shout, "Hey, bro, go keep an eye on them."
All right. Let's go stands over here.
Make sure
Says,
no one
"Hey,
leaves."
get back in the room." Kid goes back.
Oh, I'm stuck
You
or
close the door.
something. There you go.
Let's try to talk to them and see if we can get their opinion on their existence.
Okay, well, yeah, the original's behind that door.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, there's an actual phone. I see. Okay.
Yeah, it's Coda's phone. No,
Oh,
it's her
okay.
phone.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
As you, I mean, like as you open the door and there's like, please help me, and then also you hear from all the other servers all over the place, please help me, please help me, please help me, like constant repeating.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up the phone.
Mhm.
Hello. This is Daedalus. We're here to help you. You don't know me, but me and my companions here are trying to assist you right now. I know you said it's dark. Would you be able to calm down for just one moment and tell me a bit what's going on and how you're feeling, besides scared?
Right. So when you say it's dark, you see that there's a tape over the cameras on the phone.
Okay. I will unpeel that.
Okay.
I will point it at me as well so she can see what I look like, so I'm not just a random disembodied voice.
Okay. And then I want you to give me a conversation check
Uh-oh.
or persuasion.
Okay. Uh-oh. Sure. I guess persuasion's better. Let's give it a shot. Oh, I made that blind, so.
Yeah, it's good. It should be blind. It's a social one.
All right.
All right. She says, "Wait, you're the one who said that I recognize your voice.
Yeah, I tried to call you earlier.
Yeah, you're the
we were
the one
little-
that said."
Yeah, that was.
And then she says, like, "Cody, please help! Please help! I've been kidnapped. There's a person here." I need help.
That we're
not-
we're sent by him, so we're
She seems pretty hysterical right now.
okay. Can when she kind of changes what she's saying, do the other AI in the room seem to mimic what she's saying to the exact point,
No,
or is it just kind of only?
It's almost all of them are saying individual things.
Okay, so they are individual people. Okay,
You could probably assume that maybe.
maybe. Okay, well, we need to take this phone back to Coda anyway, right? That's the game plan.
Yeah, that's the job.
Okay, well, we might as well take this with us anyway. Okay.
The phone is seemed to be plugged into a bunch of wires and an adapter.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, before I start
No,
pulling
geez,
plugs on things.
Just pull it.
No, no. Okay. Before I go unplugging things, can I just make a basic tech on are these wires going to blow a bunch of things if I disconnect them from the phone?
Go ahead and give me a. Actually, let me check. This would probably be.
I have electronics as well.
Yeah, this would be electronic security tech.
Alrighty. Keep making it blind.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I got it. Okay, so here I'll reveal. All right, so looking at it, you're sort of confident that nothing should happen. You don't think anything will happen to the phone, at least.
Well, that is good enough for Daedalus, I think.
Mhm.
I will unplug it from the wires.
Okay. All right, you unplug it from the wires.
And I kind of hold it and I wait for something to happen, just in case.
Nothing happens. You still hear the cacophony from the server. You still hear the cacophony from the phone.
Okay. I will close the door and hold the phone out.
Okay.
All right. So we have the phone. We need to figure out what we're doing this place, or if we're gonna leave it as is, or trying to shut it down or something now.
Hey, look! And the guy behind you says this, Daedalus. Look! You guys could do whatever you want. We're here. Just let us go. We were just trying to make some money to pay our tuition. That's all.
I am not the person you're gonna find sympathy from. You literally cloned a lady 3,000
What?
times.
What?
They
It's just some rich guy put some type of VI thing to get off on his phone. What's the problem with that?
Yeah, they didn't know it was an AI.
You didn't know it was an AI. How much
Because
did
I
you
was-
sell this for? How many eddies?
He looks down, and then he looks up, and he says, "Five.
Just 5?
5,000."
Oh.
That seems a pretty steep for just a sect program.
Yeah, rich people are weird like that.
Did we
was
get
like,
the
give
names
the
of
other
who
Sure,
room.
it
was-
is.
I'm
There's
just
an
thinking the other
insight
room
on
and he
that?
smells bullshit, yeah.
Wait, did
It's-
you set that price or did the buyer set that price?
We did.
Mhm.
Yeah, definitely an insight, human perception.
All right, somebody go ahead and give me that human perception.
All right, they need the human lie detector to do that one.
Alright. All right, Almond. From his voice, he does sound scared, but he does not sound like he's lying.
They're just an idiot. Someone's gonna call from the other room.
Look, man, we were just trying to make some money. That's all.
It sounds like you and your friends are a bunch of smart kids, and you made a mistake. It was a really bad mistake, and you might end up collapsing the whole net because of it. So just
Hey,
think about that,
look.
I guess.
NetWatch is supposed to protect the net, not what.
I just hope the eddies you got from selling 2 is enough to pay your tuition.
So, okay. Yeah. We'll just get out of your hair while you guys do what you want, right?
And you just sold 2, right?
Yeah, just 2.
Okay. I guess we could probably let them go, right?
You say
I'm
that out
just
loud,
like-
Daedalus?
I mutter it off to the side to Fenris and Shades.
Okay, hold on,
Probably.
let me see.
He
Meaning-
can probably hear me though. It's not like it's
Okay.
it's
You
a
see-
tight corridor.
Yeah, his head perks up. And he's like, "Yeah, we'll be completely out of your head. We're sorry what we did. You know, we won't do this again."
Okay. How about you help us find the 2 you sold, and then we won't come back ever again?
Okay, I could tell you where we had the drop.
Mm-hmm. Anything else? Anything?
I mean, not really. The rich people are very very secretive, so they didn't really want to know who they were. I mean, they were willing to pay, and then I mean, we had tons of copies, so it was like, okay, let's test it out and sell one and see what happens.
Well,
How
where
did
did
you-
you, where did you advertise this at?
Yeah, and how did you market it? Like, what did you market it as?
Okay, so when we were looking on how to copy something like this, and somebody contacted us. This was the R person who wanted to. He's the one who kind of walked us through of how to copy these things, and then once we did the work, he paid us for the first copy.
Where in the world do you get all this tech? There's a lot of it.
Well, Samantha over there works in the she has a student job at the university, working in the computer room. And whenever they get rid of old computers, we just look, man. We're just college students trying to make some money so we could, one day be, I don't know, some type of corporate slave and live life to the fullest.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see where we could do some like research on where they were looking to. Maybe we try to like find another buyer, and hopefully it's the same one.
Yeah. We can worry about that after we leave here. What do we do about this shit that's here? Do we just send it to
Okay.
night watch? Kind of nod at the kid. Which
Doc.
one of you staying here for night watch?
Doc, you hear someone out in the hall saying, "Is everything okay in there?" There's a lot of people. There's a lot of yelling
Is there a people?
because the room is constantly. All the AIs are constantly yelling and making noise, so and crying out for help. So outside, let me see here. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. We'll put this person is out here. It's there we go. So there's a person outside who's saying, "Hey, is everything okay? Is someone hurt?"
Everything's fine.
You say that through the door.
Yep.
Okay. Are you sure? There's somebody yelling. They need help or something. Do you need me to
Everything's
call
fine,
do you need me to
friend.
call the police?
Not yet. No.
Not yet. What do you mean not yet?
There's no reason to call them. You should
All
mind
right.
your business and turn around and go back to where you came from.
All right, Doc, give me a persuasion check.
Put 2 luck into it.
All right. All right. Let's see here. All right. They say, okay, and you hear footsteps over the cacophony slightly, back away from the door.
He just leans back on the door.
I'm a nods to you, Doc. We're starting to attract.
I'll send a text and say, we have curious folks. You might want to hurry up.
We're starting to attract attention. We need to figure out what we're doing here and get it done.
So these things get out, they destroy the net. Is that what that's what you're saying, Fenris?
Yeah. I mean, you can leave them here and let Netwatch round them up. Or, I don't know, what the alternative is, leave them here. I mean, if you left this person blind in a prison cell, they go crazy, so...
What will Netwatch do with them?
Probably
Do you know?
delete them anyway.
Are we sure?
I mean, do I look like... No.
I don't know. Yeah.
I don't...
And no one knows what Netwatch does unless you admit
Yeah.
Netwatch.
Okay.
All the public knows is that they protect they're neutral and they protect everybody from the old net. At least that's what everybody knows.
All right. Kid, I don't know the name of.
Steve.
Steve. Hey, Steve. How would you go about destroying the other copies here?
I don't know. I guess can you just delete them?
I mean, you could. All right, do you have like a server stack that you could just like one computer that controls all these?
N-
I mean,
sure, I think so.
You think so? Did you not build this?
Well, we had like I said, we had help.
Who helped you?
The person that contacted us the first time.
What was his name?
He just went by R.
R.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, this is bad.
Yes. I think this is getting progressively worse. The more information we learn. Okay, can you show us where your main, I guess, little server computer is, if you have one?
Okay. He sees Almond with a big gun and he's like,
Yeah, don't try
Sure.
running. It's not a good idea.
and he like walks over to here, and then sees Doc at the door, and turns around. It says, "It's right here." It's right here.
All right, let's see what we got. All right. Fenris Jackson.
It's not set up to a net architecture.
Oh, it's not. Oh, okay.
Mhm.
This is a normal computer. Okay, that's fun.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's probably a good thing.
yeah, and he texts in. I guess he tries to play around with it and see what's going on.
All right. So you access the computer. You can see that there's just a large let me see here. Okay, yeah. You go in and you can see that there's a a list of a bunch of servers. A lot of them are all full, and they just have they all been named. What do they name it? A girl. They're all named girl, and there's just like girl 1, 2, all the way down to 3,000. After you look at it for a little bit, you can kind of see that there's like 3,001, and then as you're like looking through, you see there's a 3,002. So
Are they constantly copying?
Mhm.
Oh.
This is not good.
I think we should just delete them, Fenris. I know this is like morally maybe not the best choice, but you know.
Alright, let me try the one. Finish tries to delete just one.
Alright.
Are they gonna try to beg? I
Uh,
hope they don't beg.
so you hit the delete. You try and delete one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here. All right. Yeah, I mean you delete one, and then it pops back up.
Oh, from where?
Go ahead and give me a electronic security check.
All right.
You're not sure if deleting is deleting them.
Okay. And the hard drive is full.
There's like tons of like hard drives there, and they're like filling up.
Okay. Well, I try to disconnect one drive, and then just like format it.
Right? You do. You go ahead and try and do that. All right. You go through, try and format it, and then after you format it, it says it takes a good amount of time to format a hard drive that's full. But you guys wait for a while that's going, and then as it empties out and it looks like it's empty, it just rapidly fills back up.
Oh. Where is it coming from? It's in disconnected, right? Like.
Yeah, you look like you if you want to physically unplug it, you could try that.
Yeah, let's try like physically unplugging it and then connecting it to the computer and then formatting it again and see what that.
So you're like formatting it, then unplugging it, and then waiting a bit and then plugging it back in.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. It takes some time. You guys are. I'll say it takes about maybe like another 15 minutes. So it's been 30 minutes of you guys trying to do this as these kids are sitting around waiting. You unplug it, plug it back in. As soon as you plug it back in, it fills back up.
Okay. This is.
Hey, this
Yeah,
phone is from the kids. They all were agents.
They weren't agents, they were flip phones.
I checked my agent. Anything strange going on with it?
Currently, right now, no.
all these drives are filling back up with more copies.
Yep. Fenris, you're getting the idea that you may not have the equipment necessary to try and quell this thing.
All right. Any of you guys have, how many hard drives are we talking about? Like, and how big are they?
They're about, let me see here. About 2,000 of them.
2,000 hard drives. Oof.
Yeah, 2,000 hard drives. Each of them about maybe 4 terabytes.
No, like physically, how big are they?
Oh, big. They're about as big as like a would you call it
Like a normal
a normal disk
drive?
hard drive? Yeah, normal disk drive. Yeah.
2,000.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like 50. It's like almost like 15 backpacks.
We could take one with us, see if we can do anything
Alright.
at the meeting machine.
All right.
Yeah.
Eventually, you guys start to hear sirens.
Oh. Who called?
And then the kid starts to panic.
All right, kids, get out of here. And then.
Okay, and then as soon as Fenris says that, they start to try and run out.
Yeah, and then. You have their phones, right? We have it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we still got the
Daedalus
phones.
was gonna give it back to them, but they're gone. Mine
I'm-
now.
I mean, they're trying to get out of here. You let them leave, Doc? Or
Yeah.
no? Okay. Yeah, they all run out.
Yeah.
Like scram.
Okay.
Fenris, you
Ben-
got Koda's phone?
Yeah, I got the phone, and then
And
I'll
let's
take
leave.
I got 2 of the drives,
As
and then
as the door opens up, the sound, like as you guys have been working on here, it's just been constant yelling of just hundreds and thousands of different eyes saying different things.
oh wait, does the apartment have like a circuit box?
You want to try and just hit the breaker and turn it off?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you can. There's probably like there seems to be a electric panel inside
Alright.
this room.
All right. Yeah. Let's see if we could either like overload it or either turn it off. If we can't overload it, then let's turn it off.
Is there a Sharpie or something
Overloading it would take some time to do it without hurting your own self. But you could just shut it off as an action. Just take flipping all the switches off.
Okay. Well, yeah. Let's flip them all off, and then like I don't know, take one of someone's guns and just shoot it and break it.
So you're gonna take okay. So whoever's gonna do the shot, go ahead and just roll the let me know who's doing the shot.
Who has the biggest gun? Yeah.
Want me to shoot it?
Yeah. So after I turned it off, you can just like break it if you like.
Well, if we're firing shots, we really gotta get going then. And
Well, I want me to sword it instead.
Oh,
I got
I mean, if you
I got a sword. It's quite quieter.
Okay, yeah, that works.
If you want to stick your sword to an electrical panel, go ahead.
I don't see anything wrong with this plan. No, you should probably shoot it.
all right.
All right. So you shoot it with your underbarrel shotgun. Okay, great. Just roll the damage real quick. Okay. All right, Grod. Okay, got it.
Ammon's gonna grab a Sharpie off the table,
Mhm.
close the door, and write 3000 AI on it.
Okay. And you guys are gonna run away?
Yep, and then we're gonna leave.
Yeah.
Or actually, instead of 3000 AI, we'll write a call net watch, and then close that
Okay.
up.
All right. Okay. Let me guys take you back to the dashboard. Alrighty. I need everybody to give me stealth checks. Or acting.
I roll it hidden.
All right. Oof. All right. Let me see here. It looks like I'm missing. Oh no, I got everybody. All right. Mm-hmm. Okay. So yeah, you guys make it out of the warehouse. You guys head out through the. Okay, I guess I'll ask this question. Do you guys head out the same way you came in, through that back entrance?
Are there cops back there?
Once you guys get to the door, I mean, are you guys taking that direction to the point where you get to the door?
We can probably,
Whatever
but
way
it's a
closest
back
to the
entrance. There's multiple alleys back there.
Sure then. I mean,
All right, so you guys take the back entrance.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you guys make it out there. There's still the bodies of the butt kickers.
oh dang, I
but
missed those when I walked in. Those are new.
but yes, you guys were able to make it out of there with the phone. The phone is still making crying out and making noise too. Does anybody do anything about that?
Put it on vibrate.
You put it on vibrate.
Yep.
All right, it unvibrates itself and starts making noise.
We turn it off.
Hey,
If
just,
you want,
hey,
if you want
just
to turn
give
it
a
off,
call
you
to
can.
Coda. He'll be able to calm her down, and we're on his way anyway.
Okay, who wants to call him? I'll do it if no one else wants to. Alright, I'll give him a
I mean, I can if you want. You've had a lot of conversations. Here, what's the number?
It's 726-3111-569.
All right,
A lot of
thanks.
numbers.
It's dialing.
Night City. All right, so you call Kodai.
I do.
All right, as you call him, do you call him? Is it on speaker or anything like that? Also,
It'll be on speaker.
at what point are you guys doing this? Because she's been yelling. She's yelling the entire time as you guys are trying to get out of here.
When we get into the car, probably?
All right, so you're gonna do it once you get into the car. Okay, in that case,
Unless we'd like to not do it beforehand. I wasn't sure if we could really do it while we were walking.
yeah, it's a phone. I don't know what you guys want to do with this phone.
Up to you, Shades. You're giving the call, so if you want to do it before we get to the car.
I mean, probably when we get out to the street is where I would start dialing.
All right. So you're out in the street. There's a phone constantly yelling out, "Help me!" and that there's police in the distance, and you're gonna call Kodai. All right. Okay. So you give him the call. Is your phone on speaker?
Yes.
Okay. So he answers the call, and then immediately hears Ai's voice. It says, Ai, is that you?
Yeah, she's right here. We got her.
Let me speak. Okay. Where are you bringing her to? I'll meet you at the apartment right now. Please hurry.
That's great. We're heading right to your
And then-
apartment right now.
As he says that, you hear I say, Kodai, please help me. I can't see anything. It's dark. They did stuff to me. I need you. He says, don't worry. These nice, brave people are gonna bring you home. It's okay. Just listen to them. And then she says, okay.
Wonderful. We'll be at your apartment in like 20 minutes tops.
All right.
Then we hop on the highway and get stuck in like 2 hours of traffic.
Classic Night City.
Just take the shoulder.
You missed
Okay,
the
which-
exit.
Which direction are you guys going? Are you going the northern route around in the green area, or are you gonna go drive through the combat zone?
Probably the.
Which
green
one's
area.
shorter?
I mean,
Probably the combat zone if nothing happens while you're driving through the combat zone.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll go to the combat zone.
It's the
all
worst
right,
that
we
could happen.
ball.
Shades is a professional, you know.
Yeah, I trust him.
Yeah.
All right.
I got bulletproof
Yes.
glass for a reason.
All right, so you guys are driving through the combat zone. Is everybody hopping into Shade's car, and are you taking combat cab?
I don't think we have enough room, so yeah, I'm gonna take a combat cab, but I'll instruct him to follow Shades' car, yeah.
Okay.
Although that's purple
Should we try
one.
to ask
The six
this
seater.
lady? Sorry. Should we try to ask this lady about what happened to her if she did actually soul kill herself, or are we just kind of gonna let Sleeping Dogs lie with that one?
Yeah, you can figure it out. Yeah, you can ask her.
Oh, yeah. If you care about that lady, go for it. I don't.
All right, I'll be the one who cares. Okay. I want to make sure the camera is open so she can see, and I'm gonna like point her towards the window so she can see that we are driving
Okay.
in a direction.
Okay.
So, lady, you said your name was AI?
No, it's Aisha.
Aisha, right, Aisha. Aisha, I think we I'm just kind of curious since there's a whole bunch of copies of you now. Did you
Copies of
end up,
me?
were you a netrunner? That's not important. Don't worry about that. Did you used to be a netrunner? Is that
No. I just uh
Were you always in this phone?
what do you mean in a phone?
Were you always, in this dark place in Kodai's pocket, in his agent?
As you're saying this, nothing is like she's like,
Wait, she doesn't know. She doesn't know. She doesn't.
what do you mean as his agent? I'm I'm
Yeah,
I don't understand.
he
I mean,
whispers to Daedalus like,
Okay, I understand. All right. I was just curious. How did you and Kodai meet?
oh, we were we both grew up in the same village in it was a small village in I think they were, let me check them real quick. They were, I should have this written down. One second. They actually have this stuff written down.
So she doesn't know she's an AI.
That's what you're getting.
Interesting.
Yeah. Aisha.
But Ben said that the soul process
mhm.
means they
They're,
were
they're,
an AI.
yeah, they were from they're both grew. She says we both grew up in Taiwan, and we both left because our parents didn't want us to be together. And when we came to Night City, Kodai was able to get a job at and I actually says that there seems to be a little pause in there at Ziggurat, and I was able to, and he was able to support us.
If I remember correctly, he did not work at Ziggurat at first, right? He's like 80 years old, if I remember.
What you guys got by searching him up, you did learn that he used to work even before the war.
Okay, I thought he
Yeah,
was
he's
in
super
another
old.
corp previously.
Yeah, another corp before the war. Yep.
Okay. I was just curious. Just I love romance, so love hearing about those stories.
Oh yes, me, Kodai and I are supposed to get married next year.
What's the date of the anniversary? What's the date of the year? Just out of curiosity.
I mean, how long we've been together?
Oh, I mean, when you say next year, what's the date?
Oh, our wedding date. We were in the middle of planning it, so I'm not sure we picked a date yet, but we were thinking sometime in the spring.
Okay. I'm trying to get her to say the year because I'm worried that she's kind of like on a she's living in 80 years in the past kind of situation.
Okay.
You ask her the preferences.
Yeah, like what's today's year or what was the date of this year?
Do you ask her?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, it's 2045.
It's 2045, right? I don't know.
Yeah, it is. It is 2045. Yeah.
Like, aha, wait.
All right, cool. Guess we'll have to just probably ask Coda if we want any more information about this, but that's not really part of the job, is it? All right, well, you can look out the window, Aisha.
You just drive into the combat zone, holding your phone up to it.
Yeah. That's all the questions I have for her.
All right. Does anybody else have any questions for her? Because you guys have about a 200-minute ride.
Well, a lot of things aren't adding up still, but I feel
We're gonna be a
she's
tad
kinda
late.
too far gone.
What happened?
We're gonna be tad late.
What was that, Shades? You said something.
Yeah, that we're going to be a tad late. 200
Okay.
minutes versus 20.
10 minutes per square.
Minutes per square.
Oh, sorry, not 200. It would be hold on, that was 100 minutes. Sorry, forgot. It's every square.
A
This game
little
is
late.
yeah, it's 100 minutes. So almost 2 hours. About a little bit over an hour and a half. All right.
I guess to do the rest of the rap, I'll just talk to her about just random stuff, like just kind of just learning more about her, in small talking with her,
Okay.
like what her favorite place to eat is, her favorite color, all that kind of dumb stuff.
Oh, okay. Let me see here.
I'm trying to get the vibe if she was or is an actual person. Is kind of the intent.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a conversation check.
Okay.
All right. Oh man. All right. Let me see here. Yes. You get the feeling that like the questions you're asking her to say, for the most part, she's answering them like any normal person would. Like if you were like going ahead and doing like the Turing test to see if this person was like alive and a real thinking person, this is like passed with flying colors.
Mm.
In terms of just basic conversation. But it does sound like a person who's just been through a traumatic experience, is shooken up, but it has like the hope of like about to see her loved one finally after going through this traumatic experience.
Okay.
And she, looking out the window, she can't see a reflection of herself.
Or from what you can tell, she sees a reflection of herself.
Huh.
Do you
Alright.
think there's anything else we can try to kind of prod at her, electronic wise? I'm not really sure what we can do besides just kind of talk to her. I'll
Don't
think
know.
about it.
What do you think,
Hmm.
Fenris?
Well, it does sound like she has some sort of block going on. Like, you ever
guys
seen
are-
that?
Are you guys having this conversation out loud?
No. Or he probably hasn't. He's probably gonna send this one in the group text.
Okay.
Like, she has some sort of block going on. You seen that show with the robots on like in the cowboy land? It's like looks
There's
like
a
nothing
lot
to
of
me.
shows.
Oh.
Robots. There's a lot of robots in shows.
Ra says, "Oh yeah, that old show called Westworld."
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, maybe this might be easy if you guys. Yeah, we want to pass the phone up here. I'll let her see out the front window.
Sure.
So you guys yell, "Can you pass the phone out here?"
Well,
Oh,
Shades would have already fucking said it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I'll pass
Alright.
it to Shades.
Okay.
All right, Aisha, and I
Buckle her in.
I set her in my agency.
Aisha, what's it like being 4 inches tall?
And she's looking out the front, and then I'll roll up the limo's divider so they can talk in private in the back.
Oh, there we go. Nice. So you're saying she has some kind of block on her, Fenris?
yeah, like certain questions just go completely over her head. Like she can't recognize the words.
When people soul kill themselves or get soul killed, do they retain any kind of former memories of that happening?
I should if they haven't been deleted.
They haven't been deleted. So I guess I don't know how the process works since it's kind of a whole
Oh no, she's been turned into
successful mess.
she's been turned into a program.
A program. Oh, these are different. Okay.
Based on what you guys would know at this time, and both being a tech and being a net runner, and kind of like the mythos about what soul killing is, unless you actually did use the technology yourself, you wouldn't really know. but from what you guys, what the story behind it is that a person pretty much deletes their brain, their soul, their body becomes inert. It's not dead. The body is just inert. There's no function inside. There's no brain waves. There's no function or anything like that. And that whatever that information is copied into a digital engram. Now, the reason why it's called soul killing is because the body is still alive, but it just never functions again. Like there's like an empty shell, empty body.
Like burning a CD.
It's kind of like
Is there
burning.
parts?
It's like emptying out someone's personality from their body and putting it into a digital space. Now,
Can
whether that
someone omit memories when they do that? When they burn this quote unquote CD?
I mean, maybe no one knows unless you've done it yourself.
Would I know if you could like decompile the engram and like edit it, or
Maybe you're not sure unless you were to find some type of soul killing machine and study it yourself.
okay?
I guess I'm just worried we're handing her back to some dick
We
Who's-
probably are.
kind of abusing her. Yeah, I know. I guess that's she's happy, I guess, but it's still kind of
No, it's very creepy. Like I
it is
believe,
really creepy.
like
I mean,
any question you've asked her that makes her question her like perception of realities goes completely over her head.
Oh man. So
based on your conversation check, what you can tell is that every time you've brought up something that seems like, oh yeah, you're like your phone or something like that, it's like if I were to tell you you were a phone. Like, what are you talking about?
what do you mean, dumb? I'm a person.
Exactly. Like,
Of course you are.
Sure.
yeah, of course.
Sure.
Yeah, of course you are.
Oh man, I don't know if I really want to give her back.
It's all up to you guys.
Kind of
What do you guys want to do?
Feel really
Whoa,
bad.
whoa, whoa!
Just,
Mastic, the 2,000 headies.
I don't know. I mean, I guess obviously I'm not gonna stop you guys from turning her in. I mean, I literally couldn't if I wanted to. But I don't know. I just feel bad. She kind of seems like someone who has had her entire life, body, and mind altered to fit the perceptions of a man. That's it's not great.
You guys decide what you want to do.
You can always call up Rogue, see if she has any sympathy. At least explain the situation. Maybe
I
she'll
don't
have a
think we should
soft
call
spot for
Rogue.
this AI.
I don't think we should call Rogue. She was pretty irritated the last time you called.
She's gonna be a lot more irritated if we don't finish the job without any explanation.
We should
We could-
probably just finish it, but I just, you know, it just makes me feel a little sad, I guess. But that's kind of the job of an Edgerunner, isn't it?
No, I
Doesn't
mean, doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
Should we try maybe talking to him, questioning him first?
Oh, yeah, I mean, if he has a soul killing machine, then that's probably very important. It's probably worth way more than what this job is worth.
Ooh, we could sell that. That's a good idea, Fenris.
You can ask him all the questions you want.
Let's just get there first, I guess. There's nothing really much we can do about this, I guess, in this situation.
Right. Let me check something here. All right. Any last minute things before you guys arrive at his apartment?
Mhm.
Nothing from me.
Nope.
Right.
Wait, I do want to ask her, like, what could an AI not answer? Yeah, can I ask her like when the last time she slept?
Okay, yeah, you asked her what the last time she said. She says, well, I did do some sleeping while I was kidnapped. It was a long. I was gone for. I and she like pauses for a second, maybe 2 days, 3 days. I don't know. It was really dark, and it kept touching me and doing weird stuff to me.
What kind of stuff? Do you mind explaining?
I'd rather not. It was. Why would you?
Oh no, never mind. Never. This is not important.
Okay. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it. Yeah.
All right. So, um, as you guys pull up to the con app, the apartment building. It's very ostentatious. Very like a old, kind of New York style, like bank office building that was turned into a apartment building. So there's like wrought iron uh, gates and like wood interior. It looks like it's old, but also very well maintained and very ostentatious. As you guys come in, and you punch in the door code to call up Kodai. As soon as the first ring goes, before even the first ring ends, it opens up and says, "Hey, okay, is she? Come up, please, bring her." Oh man, I can't wait.
Yeah.
And the elevator comes down and is ready to take you guys up to his apartment.
All right, before the I guess as the elevator's closed, before it starts to move, I'm gonna hold his hand on the button to keep it from going. Just turn around to everyone and say, "Are we all okay with this?"
I mean, let's figure out the soul killing process first.
I doubt he's gonna say anything about that. I wouldn't mind grinding them for kind of misleading us on our search. This would have been a whole lot easier if he just said we were looking for what we were looking for.
Yeah,
I imagine
well,
you're probably gonna get much the same response to trying to question him as you do trying to question the AI.
Yeah.
Are we
He
gonna tell him about
probably
the
doesn't
copies?
know either.
He doesn't need to know about the copies.
Okay.
hmm.
In my view, getting paid to do the job. Beyond that, if they're happy together, who are we to decide? If we don't hand her over, what are we gonna do with her? Gonna throw her in the bay? Let her hang out at the shop?
Are you guys saying this out loud while the phone is there?
No, we're in the elevator and the phone's in a bag or something, I don't know.
Is it just in a bag?
It's in 3 bags and then duct taped.
4 bags.
Oh,
Right.
If this is what we have to do to get paid, that's what we gotta do.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna take his hand off the button. Let the elevator start moving.
All right. You guys head up, passing through a couple floors. Eventually get up to the apartment you're famous for. I mean, you guys have been to
We're
before.
famous for.
Famous for. You guys get through the front door. The door swings open, and then you activate this. Yeah. As you guys, let me know when you guys get all on the map. Looks like you're still loading.
We're here.
All right. As you guys open the door and come in, Kodai eyes wept as he runs over and hugs the air. Says, I missed you so. Let me see here. You see that he's overjoyed, tears bursting, embracing the air. like spins her around and then nonchalantly comes up to who has the phone.
And he'll take out the bag, and then he'll open it, take out the other bag, and then the hoodie gets wrapped in, and then another bag, and then hand him the
Put the
phone.
duct tape. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
so yeah, he just comes over, grabs the phone like nothing, and just puts it in his pocket, and then continues to hug the air. Not even like he was not looking at you at all. He just reached for the phone, and then
Yeah, Haven's gonna
He's,
glance over his shoulder at everyone and kind of nod at them.
Yeah, look at the happy couple, guys. Look at him.
he stands there with his hand out like he's holding a hand, and then like takes his other hand and goes to shake your hand, Amin.
I'm gonna shake it.
All right. He says, "Oh, thank you. Oh man, I'll definitely let Rogue. You guys did a wonderful job. I'm so happy. And your payment. And then you can see his he like runs in like back here, opens up this he runs back inside this area over here, like just singing, and then runs back and gives you guys each of you guys your payment. 200 eddies each. 2,000 eddies each.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw. I'll message you how much he's given to Sekman. Or
He then says. He then turns back after he pays you guys. He turns back and says. He turns away from you guys, looking into the room here, and says, "I'm so glad you're back. Look. Maybe we won't. Would you like to eat out tonight? We can go to we can go to Charlie's. That's your favorite place. We can have that. It's. Oh man, I'm so glad you're back. Maybe tomorrow we can go to the McCarthy Field and watch the Heat, the Night City Heat. I know you love them."
Has she been responding this whole time?
Yes. So you guys have not been hearing a response, but he has been responding like normal.
Kodai, Aisha and I actually hit it off pretty well. I was wondering if maybe, if you would ask her if she'd like to come over to the shop and we can have a few drinks. Just as buds.
He has the biggest smile on your face, and then he looks over to the side at nothing and says, "Oh, sure. These wonderful people save you. So maybe we could visit sometime."
Oh, just her. Girls'
Okay.
night.
He looks over and then with a kind of a weak smile, he says, "Okay, that's wonderful, but well, I guess she'll be safe if it's with you guys. You guys saved her."
How about
How does that
tomorrow
sound?
night? She can come on over.
Tomorrow, well, we wanted to spend some time.
That's fair. How about come over whenever?
Okay.
Good luck with the wedding. She told us about it.
Oh, would you guys like an invite? I'll definitely send you an invite to the wedding.
I would love an invite to this wedding.
Okay.
Love it.
All right. He says he turns back around and says, "Thank you, thank all of you." Oh man. All right. Let's let me get you something to eat, or let's get ready to. I'll order in. Actually, you know what? I'll order in from Charlie's. We'll spend a day here, the rest of the night here. He with his hand out behind him, like holding it, walks in and says, "Thank you so much."
Okay. Goodbye, Kodai.
Yeah.
You crazy motherfucker.
Amin's already at the elevator.
All right. As you guys are leaving, he says, "I'll contact Rogue and tell her that you guys completed the job." Oh man,
Appreciate
you
it.
guys are wonderful.
Good Samaritans. Followers at your service.
Yeah, that was beyond words.
I don't feel good about anything that just
Riding down
occurred.
the elevator.
All right, let me get you guys back to the
You
dashboard.
could take some solace in that he's just as insane as she is.
I guess so.
I don't know if he could I don't know if you can really call it an abusive relationship if they're both bonkers.
Yeah.
I
I
don't
guess I
know.
didn't realize how crazy he was.
I'm pretty good at reading people, and I didn't get any animosity from either of them, so...
I mean, whoever made her like that.
That is a good point. I feel like we should try to look into that. Like, who made her that way? Or in him? Why? Who made him like that?
Good questions.
Well, I'm glad that job's behind us.
Oh yeah. Oh look, the scene has changed. How lovely.
Fenris, could you tell... Could I have, what sort of cyberware was he packing? Could you tell?
Could I tell?
Just by looking at him, he just seemed like he had normal, like you saw the signs of a internal agent. He had like the telltale signs. You see it on. I mean, you don't. Never mind. You don't see it on him because he's wearing his mask all the time. But he has the telltale signs of an internal agent, at least. And is it? What is that?
Huh?
Anybody hearing like squishing noises?
Oh, I just assumed somebody was chewing.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. That was me chewing. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
He's
Yeah.
The nervous
for the-
eater,
I mean,
right? He's got his...
from the
giggle.
yeah, from the most part, he didn't see anything out of the ordinary. At least, if he had anything, it might have been internal. He didn't look like he had any cyber arms or anything like that. At least from what you can tell by just looking at him.
Alan was more... I was thinking maybe cyber eyes. Maybe he can see
Oh,
her.
he definitely had he definitely had cyber eyes.
Hmm.
Let me see. This would be height. We'll do 3,000. Oh no! I want 3,000. There you go.
Is this one of the pictures that was in the apartment?
This is a picture for the end of the mission.
Was there a bullet
Yeah,
hole?
it is a picture of the apartment. There is no bullet hole here
Oh, okay.
in this picture.
Wait, what is the... Is it cracked?
Yeah, it is cracked
Oh,
right now,
okay.
but
It's
yeah.
not a bullet hole. Oh, it's just a crack. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it's
Okay, I
just
thought
cracked.
so they got like a cannon or something next to it. Okay. Yeah, I mean... Well, it's kind of late. I'm gonna turn in for the night.
I think I'm gonna go drinking. After that.
Amon nods to Ra and Sekhmet. Transferred both of your funds. You're dismissed for the rest of the day.
All right, boss. At least that's what Ross says. Sekhmet nods and says, "You're Sai."
And then Amon's gonna call a cab.
All righty.
Wow, it was bittersweet.
I want to know like the full story behind them so badly about why they're both just completely insane.
You know, they live in Night City.
I
Like it's one of the
Fenris.
prerequisites.
Yes. Like
Fenris,
crazy.
make sure you're careful with those hard drives you swiped.
Did you actually take some?
I already
Yeah, he
kept
took
two of
two.
them.
Oh
Mhm.
god.
So like, you got 2 copies you can talk to.
I think there's more than 2 copies on those hard drives.
And there's probably gonna be even more if you've got them. It seems like they're self-replicating.
They're they're multiplying.
Fenris has got a handle, I'm sure.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. So you guys got paid, and you guys left the apartment. And you guys head out for the night. Anybody doing anything now before the next day, or they're like, this is enough. I need to take a rest for the day.
Amon will see if he'll look around on the University District, see if there's any sightings of Netwatch in the area. They're big, like
Yeah.
vans and paratroopers and all that or whatever they got.
All right. You go ahead and give me a library search.
All right. I'm gonna burn 2 luck. Oh.
Dang. Yeah, there's nothing on this. Doesn't seem to be anything online or anything like that about NetWatch showing up at a university district. I mean, you see things like, hey, there may have been there was a police were called the university district, but it seemed like normal Philharmonic vampire stuff.
Well, I hope they listen to the warning. Amon's not that concerned though, because like I said, he's got really low tech skill. Practically non-existent. All right. Yeah, Amon's gonna head home and probably catch up on some more.
All right, so let me open up the calendar. It is Sunday. And it's about. Actually, you guys spend a lot of time inside that one apartment. So let me move the time forward a bit, plus the 2 hours of driving.
Yeah, I figured it wasn't actually 4 p.m.
Yeah,
I think it was like 4 p.m. when we left the server room.
Restaurant, the server room. Okay. No, because you guys went to the restaurant around 1-ish. No, you went to the restaurant at 6.
Yeah, it was
then
already
you-
night by the time we got to the.
And you guys rested. You guys rested for the day, and then went to the rest for the night because you couldn't find the place. And then
we went to
you went to LaMarche, Locust, LaMarche, and then you went to him during the probably the middle of the afternoon, and then from there went to here. And you were there for a while, so yeah, it would be roughly around like almost 10, 11 o'clock when you left Kodai's apartment. So yeah, I'm guessing Amen, you said you were gonna do some searching and then head home.
Just on the combat cab, he's browsing through. But once he gets back, he'll check his emails and then go to bed.
All right. So that's Amen. Davis, you said you were gonna go drinking.
I'm gonna just bring home a bunch of alcohol for me and Doc.
Okay.
You open up the fridge, to go to chill it, and the head of Kenneth Dahl is still sitting
I
there.
can just think like the head is still there, isn't it?
I really want a montage. I want a montage
plus-
of like different people opening up like the fridge and the meat machine, and like you can see the background changing, and the only constant is just the head of Kenneth Dahl sitting in there.
There's a head and then a bloody Mary
Blood.
bottle.
What if we need it later, guys? That's why I'm keeping it.
I like
might.
a souvenir.
A souvenir. Yeah. I just drink the entire night with Doc probably. 'Cause, man, what a job.
All right, Doc, you drinking with Daedalus? Is that going to be the continuation of your therapy?
I suppose we'll do that for the night, and then when the morning rolls around, he'll take off.
All right, Shades.
Oh, I'm waxing the wormo.
Okay.
Not a care in the world.
That's his therapy.
Yeah. All right, so Shades head home and takes care of his car.
Beam of light goes and kind of shines on the limo. Looks squeaky clean, and then you can see it just matches his head.
And in the reflection, you see eye.
Oh,
No. All right. Fenris, what are you up to?
He does some obsessive research on the hard drives he took, and seeing what's going on with them, seeing if there's any clue to who made it or.
Okay, so you get the hard drives, and how are you accessing them?
I have a non-net connected computer.
Okay, you access to the non-net connected computer. All right. Let me see here. All right. Huh. Oh, okay. All right. So you connect the hard drives to the computer. And they're there. And as you connect, you can see your computer attempting to connect to the internet, connect to the city net.
Well, like it can't. It doesn't have
Yeah.
Wi-Fi. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's off, so like it keeps trying to turn it on, as you can see as you plug it in.
Okay. Well, that's not good.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything? So I have 2 drives, and I was wondering if I could attempt to again delete the contents of one.
Okay. So you go ahead and try and format it.
Yeah.
All right. You attempt to format it, and yeah, the same thing that you tried before last time. You like format it, unplug it, wait a couple seconds, plug it back in, and see what happens. It seems to fill back up.
Okay, that's strange.
Good.
I'll try to like communicate with one of the I instances on the drive. See if like, is there like, are they there? Are they available? Is like I can bring up like a chat box or?
Go ahead and give me a electronic security check.
Okay. Cool.
Right. Yeah. You're able to kind of like skillfully and safely try and get them to start to communicate. One of them, as soon as you like open up any form of communication, it's just constant. Help me! I can't see anything. It's dark. Please, I don't like this. This doesn't feel good.
Okay.
It keeps going black, and then I wake up. It's so much. It's so painful.
I try to. Can I like get to just talking to one?
I mean, this is that one person. That one is doing that.
Oh, okay. I try to make like a kind of like open up like VR chat or something. I don't know.
You want to connect with a brain dance?
You make it sound so dangerous.
You're contacting self-replicating AI that take over the storage of anything they're exposed to. Constantly producing.
I'm asking if you want to do that.
You need to jack in with your brain.
Well, yeah, I don't want to jack in. I just didn't know if there was like I could make like a virtual environment so they're looking out or.
So if you wanted to make like a net architecture, a localized net architecture, that would be money you have to spend to buy the equipment to do that.
You're gonna do the same thing those kids did.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I take the non-net connected computer and I give it a webcam that just points out the window.
Okay.
Is this better? Can you see? I put in the chat box.
Eventually, as you're doing that and you point it out the window, you can see the hard drive attempt to is like rapidly draining.
Draining.
Yes.
And I disconnect the camera then.
All right, you disconnect the camera.
Okay, I put the camera in the microwave.
Mm-hmm.
And I turn it on.
Okay. You destroying the camera?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay, you destroyed the camera.
There, how's the hard drive?
Hard drive is as empty as it was before. When it started draining. It hasn't refilled.
It hasn't refilled at all?
No.
Oh, it wasn't even like partially. Okay.
So it's once you connected the camera and was pointing it out the window, and you checked the hard drive, it was draining data, like it was emptying it out. And then you disconnected the camera, destroyed the camera, and the hard drive hasn't refilled.
Uh-oh.
Was the camera wasn't like net connected, was it?
No.
Hmm. Where could it have gone?
One of the great
I mean,
mysteries of our time.
Okay. All right. I make sure I
Let me
go.
see. Hold on. You get a okay. Actually, this says it right. Okay. You get a message on your agent. Fenris.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "Don't worry, we'll take care of them on the other side."
It's so threatening.
Hello. Yeah, I
It was,
say.
it was a text message.
Can I respond like, who is this?
It says number unavailable.
Oh my god. Okay, well, I take the second hard drive. I don't connect. I connected to. Since I'm the security nerd, I have multiple just like junk laptops in my closet.
Okay.
That aren't connected to the internet.
Okay.
I check on it.
Mm-hmm.
Is it empty?
Let me ask: does this computer have a webcam?
No.
Okay. All right. Alrighty. Let me see here. Yep, they're still there.
Okay. Oh yeah, why is connecting? Okay. This is a. Is there any reason I could parse that connecting a webcam would somehow affect this at all? Right.
You're not sure. You can go ahead and give me a electronic security check, and
I'll use like 5 of my luck on this.
okay. All right. So you're maybe thinking that there might be some way that data is being transferred through visuals, maybe.
Okay. All right.
I mean, you've never heard of anything like that before.
That's not good. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see. Can I make like a load up like a video game on this computer that's just like I don't know, some sort of like chat room like thing, or people could like one of the AI instances can like walk around in? Is that like a thing I can do, or I have to like set up a net architecture to do that?
That'll be setting up a net architecture to do that.
All right. I guess this can't be
If
solved right now.
if you want to make some type of virtual environment for that is custom for this data to like activate it, or some way for an AI to maneuver in it, it would have to be through some type of net architecture.
All right. Well, I guess that can't be stopped. That can't be helped now. But I guess I'll shut down for the day and then wait for the group to before I explain my findings.
Okay. All right. So I would say that probably took you like maybe like a couple hours of messing around once you got home doing this. So, all right. So we'll take everybody to the next day. All right, Dawn. All right. Okay. So, maybe about around 10 in the afternoon, you all get a message from Rogue. Says in the message it says, I'm impressed. You really rolled with the punches to get shit done. She then says, "I'll hit you up later if I find something else more your speed."
Common sends back a thumbs up emoji.
All right. Alrighty. Well, congrats, you guys completed chapter 2, Agents of Desire.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, easy. No problem.
No more quandaries here.
No more quandaries. None
Yeah,
that are
yeah.
still lingering.
Yeah, totally. Chapter 2 leads to chapter 6 and 7 and 8.
Jeez, what a chapter. My god.
Oh.
Agents of Desire.
I think, by the way, that we got a Borgware Cyber from the clown, right? If I recall correctly.
It's just a normal Cyber, yeah. But yeah, we
Just
also
a
got
normal
a...
Cyber-
You guys sold the Borgware one.
Oh, that's okay then. Oh, the Cyber. So I'm wondering if we could link that hard drive Fenders has up to one of those Cyber that we have and see if it can see her like Kodai does. I'm just putting that out there because I'm kind of if it's a visual thing. I'm kind of wondering.
You would know that there is a cyberware option for eyes out there called Chiron, which lets you link your visuals to your agent.
Interesting.
Now, if there was somebody who, yeah, hopefully maybe you can. I mean, you've never heard of a technology that allows you to put an actual AI in people's agents, but maybe a really famous tech could do something like that.
I'm Lamarche, dude.
I bet I could do it.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Challenge accepted. All right. Well, I guess we have downtime until one of our fixers calls us, right?
Yep. Or you guys, you still have other missions that are out there too.
Yeah.
Oh, we do have the drugs.
The one job we've still got outstanding is investigating Emerald City.
Yeah.
We've got a solid lead, but we never talked to the actual employer for that one.
Well, we got a sample of it too.
Yeah, we know who's peddling it. Thin Man.
Thin Man.
Yeah, before we do that, I'm gonna have to restock on hardware, ammo. Just in case we go in shooting.
Just in
That's
case. So for the stuff that costs 100 eddies, do we have to go through the fixer for that, or can we just order it off like Amazon?
100 eddies you guys can just get yourselves.
Nice.
I mean, you're still going through your fixer, but they're not upcharging you or anything like that.
Alright. Yeah, buying some more ammo would probably be a good call.
I'm going to attempt to fix my armor for the 3rd time and hope I don't fail this time.
All right.
I believe it will take 6 hours for this kind of armor because it is a premium and I treat it as 1 step lower, if I recall. So it's a DV13. Which I will roll just real quick and just hope I can fix it. It is field experience because it's repair.
Yeah. Field expertise.
Field expertise and
basic tech.
Basic tech. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Oh my god.
I just want to fix this armor so bad.
Why does it not? Why can't you fix the armor?
I can't do it. I don't know.
Everything else you're like, yeah, that'll be a 26. So this one's like, the armor just cannot be fixed.
I'm a little hungover today. So
the moral
that's my excuse for that. Yeah, I'm trying to repair it. I just like my head hits the table and I just clunk out in the middle of it.
Damn.
You could always just buy some new one.
I have 3 pairs of armor. I guess I keep doing that. So I have just like a bunch of broken armor in my inventory. I just haven't. It's just broken.
They can all look like different forms of clothing.
Yeah,
Need it?
I plan on doing that. I do plan on doing that. I might have to bite the bullet and take it to a tech to get it repaired. But
All right.
I guess that'll I'm gonna try it one more time if we have enough days, and then if I fail, then I'll go find a tech to do it. But that's my day for downtime, working on the armor.
Let's see. Well, do we want to investigate this Emerald City, or do we want to just work our jobs? Wait for something better to come up. That last one was a little dicey on the moral quandary, so maybe this one will be a little bit more cut and dry, if that's what we're looking for.
I'm up to do the Emerald City stuff. Since I think that was paying well, right?
Let's see. Scroll back
Let me
up.
see here.
Yes, that one's 2,000 eddies each. So far we know it's likely some knockoff of a common medical drug called Stim. Let's see. Seems like someone could have some connections to the biotechnical shipment that went missing. There was also a nomad group that got wiped out around the same time. Could be some sort of connection. The biotechnica shipment was transporting sucarina, what they were calling their drug. It's likely that the sucarina probably is some sort of chemical component in making Emerald City.
Do you think it'd be a way for us to track down? Well, I guess the nomads were all wiped out, but I guess if we could find some nomads that may know more.
Yeah, we could talk to Grace is the one that put the call for the job out. We could talk to him see if he's got more info.
Oh yeah.
You guys know a nomad.
We certainly do. But yeah, we should. I think Amon's right. We should probably talk to Greece, get info, and then go see if there's any potential targets we can talk to.
All right. Everybody in agreement?
Yeah, that works.
Doc, Fenris.
I'm with you.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Finish brings up, yeah, I lost one of the hard drives. Yeah,
You lost one.
You what? You did what?
I plugged a webcam. I was being cautious, and I plugged a webcam in, and it kind of just bloop. And I got this text, and it shows everyone the text.
Well,
Yep.
Nothing we can really do about that.
Oh yeah. Also, can I get money to make a net architecture? I want to see if I can make like a VR environment for the AIs.
How much does the net architecture cost?
How much does a net architecture cost?
Actually, there's that in the rules. I believe it's like depending on the number of control nodes you want. So I think the cheapest one is about 1,500, and it's a portable. You can have one that's established, so it's in a location, so you can have it installed in your You can try and install it into your apartment, or you can have a portable one, which is usually how you control drones.
So how much is the one that I would need?
If you're just trying to make a simple VR environment, that'll be one control node. And let me just see if I can find that actual price because it's written in the book. Let me see if I can find it. While you guys discuss what you're doing today.
Mm-hmm.
Did you add like the 3,000 eddies that you got from the the session you missed?
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know that.
I told you how much it was, but you'll have to watch the VOD if you want to know. I'm pretty sure I told you like 2 or 3 games ago how much the total was that you received. I think it was like 3,400 or something.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I have it written down. It's in my notes though. Okay, that's why.
Nice. Okay. Then you just got another 2,000, so you should be pretty flush.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. You're right.
All right. Mhm. Let me see if I find it. Portable. Okay, here it is. So depending on the number of floors, it's about it's so for 3 to 6 floors, it's 1,000 eddies, and that you can make it be portable if you wanted to. And then
Okay.
you have to pay for each floor, each type of floor you want to put inside of it.
So how many AIs were on the one drive?
About maybe 700.
Oh, 100.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm assuming that's a lot of floors then.
I mean, if you want, if your goal is to try and get into one of your net architectures, you can get a 3 to 6 floor net architecture, buy maybe a password and a control node and it can hold up to 2 control nodes, and it's 3 to 6 floors. So
Okay.
you would want at least one control node in there for that what you call it, virtual environment.
Okay, cool. All right.
And
Well,
now, depending on how much you spend on that floor, depends on how easy it would be for you to like crack that floor and take control of it.
okay. Well, I guess we
So
could do this next downtime.
yeah, that I guess the idea would be you would probably have to spend, if you wanted the cheapest option, it would be 1,000 each for the net architecture, and then you can spend 500 eddies for a DV6 floor
Okay.
control node. Now that has no passwords. It'll be pretty much defenseless, and you know, if somebody gets inside there, another net runner, or anybody who can do some type of net running, gets inside it, they can just they have to be a DV6 to control it.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Cool.
Yeah. All right. Okay, let me
Calling up
see here.
Greece.
All right, calling up Greece.
Yep.
All right, hold on. Hello.
This is Amon. We're interested in the job looking into Emerald City. What else can you tell us?
Oh. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I just need to give you the contact to the client. I mean, like I said before, I don't know too much of the information, and I kind of thought it was like maybe some corp. You sounded like it, but if you want the job, let me know, and I'll just give you the contact to the client. You can contact them directly. I'm just supposed to be the person that get you there. It's not my job. I'm the connector, you see.
Yes, you connect so well. Go ahead and send it over, please.
All right. Okay. Let me see here. Mm-hmm. All right. After a couple hours or so, let me see here. You guys get a call. I guess Amin, you would be the one to get the call. So he's the one who's called Grease, and Grease probably gave the person your number. All right. So yeah, you get a call, and there's a
He'll do a conference call for everybody.
Okay. He says, Is this Amin for the job?
Yes. Speaking on behalf of Greece and the Hood Samaritans.
Okay, great. Look, I'm pretty sure you heard of a new drug called Emerald City has hit the streets of the combat zone.
Yeah, we've seen it around. Real nasty stuff.
Yeah, yes. They say it eliminates pain, but it has a really aggressive um, side effect of making people do crazy stuff. Super highly addictive too, from what I heard. Listen, Biotechno wants it taken off the market. So we also want you to grab a sample, a large sample, and deliver it to us.
So find the supplier, take what they've got, and shut it down.
Mm-hmm.
The pay was 2,000 eddies a person.
That is correct.
Let me think. You got any possible leads on where to start? Or are we going in blind style?
He says, normally it would be nearly impossible to take a new drug, a black market drug, off the streets in Night City. But I do know that the only suppliers of this drug is a gang called opposing gang called the Yellow Brick Road.
Yes.
That'll do it.
Fantastic.
Mm-hmm. I believe they have a bar somewhere in the combat zone, and from my sources told me they have their lab under the combat zone. I'm going to give you guys a set of C9 explosives, four units specifically, and I want you to take it to their lab and destroy it with that. Oh, but I also want you to make sure to grab about 30 kilos of the drug for us to study.
If they don't have 30 kilos, do you want us to make more?
No. If they don't, just bring everything they have. They should have they should have at least 30 kilos there. If they've been selling this much.
Alright. You've got it. Anyone else got questions?
Mm.
Alright, send over the contract and we'll take it.
Okay. All right. Here's the coordinates for where you to pick up the explosives, and here's the coordinates of the Yellow Brick Road.
Alright. That's pretty solid info to start with. Alright. Let's see.
Better than we usually get, huh?
Yeah, once Amin signs his contract, sends it back over. Assume everyone does the same. I guess we'll kill the line with the contact, and then I'll just open up a private channel, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So, if we're going into this, it's pretty likely that drug operation of this size and scale is going to have pretty heavy arm resistance, and if they're taking one drug, they've likely got more. So it's best if everyone's prepared for that going in. Is everyone prepared for that going in?
Get your masks if you don't. Pretty sure this stuff will not pretty if you start inhaling it.
It wouldn't be a bad idea to pick up a couple of breathing masks. I've got one integrated.
I think we can probably go find some.
OOC, they cost
Gas
20
masks.
eddies.
It has 20 eddies.
That's pretty good. You should see some of this gear they're charging.
I don't want to spend any money on them.
Nah, it's not Ahmed saying that. He wouldn't help you out. You got Google, don't you?
Damn it. Damn it. Well, I don't want to spend that money. I will spend the money on a sweet new gas mask. Just in case.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna buy some incendiary shotgun shells. I think those could be pretty fun in a chemical factory.
Yeah, I stocked up on some ammo also.
Okay.
So what is that gas mask going to be under, by the way? Like, what's it called?
Anti-smog.
Anti-smog.
Yeah, anti-smog.
Under gear.
Anti-smog breathing mask. Aha. Okay, so what does this do?
It's a little vague.
It is
protects you.
incredibly big.
It
Yeah.
protects you from air particles.
Sure. Yeah, I have would this so before I spend this money, I have toxin binders installed. Would those do the same thing and would they stack?
So toxin binders lets you have it gives you a plus on your check when you're resisting to certain drugs. This means that you don't have to worry about airborne toxins.
Okay. I'll pick it up then. Alright.
Yeah, keeps you from rolling a roll. Hopefully.
For
Yeah.
airborne stuff. Whereas
Alright.
toxin binders is every single resistor to drugs check pretty much.
Gotcha.
In case you fall on this stuff.
Yeah.
Whenever Ahmed goes to buy his ammo, he'll check with Grease and say, "Did you ever find that night vision scope I was looking for?"
Oh, night vision scope. You're specifically so you're specifically looking for the infrared
Infrared night vision
right?
scope, yeah, for a rifle.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I've got to look up what the difference between a slug and a shell is mechanically.
So shell, it's a 3 square by 3 square cube in front of you, and it's a DV13 to hit.
Okay, guys.
So you hit everybody within a 3 by 3. It's like a thunderwave.
Is it 3 by 3 or is it like a cone?
It's not a cone. It's a 3 by 3 cube.
Dang.
Yeah.
Is it directly next to you?
Yeah, it has to be directly next to you on one side of you.
That's pretty good.
And everybody who's in there has to, if they can dodge bullets, they can dodge it. But it's a DV13. If you succeed, they all take the damage from the slug. But slug does not do as much damage as shell does not do much damage as slugs.
Yeah, and if we want to catch things on fire, we're gonna have to, punch through first.
Well,
Grease.
Okay, go ahead.
Grease lets you know that that he should have it ready on the 19th.
19th, alright.
Yeah.
Incendiary grenades?
Yeah,
Always
that's
a
for you
good
guys. Yeah, that's for you guys that have a good skill for that.
My question is, do we have a way to move 60 kilograms of
30.
substance? 30? Sorry.
30? Yeah, that'll get in the car.
What is that, like 80 pounds? Grab a couple duffel bags.
Yeah, no worse than putting a body in the back.
30 kilograms. A clown weighs more than that.
Let's assume that they're not going to have a way to carry it. Let's just bring our own just to be safe.
Good call.
So, Dom, I'll pick up a couple, either bags or containers, whatever's easier, to carry 30 kilograms worth of substance.
So the one thing to do it is a carry-all.
So a duffel
20
bag.
eddies. Yeah, it's just better. It's a big old duffel bag.
Okay.
20 eddies if you want to grab that.
Yep. I'm buying a bunch of stuff.
All right.
Okay.
And he said those will be ready on the 19th, right?
The night vision scope would be ready on that Almond wants.
19th.
Will be ready on it. Yeah.
Okay. So if are we gonna wait for that? Because if we do,
No, it's alright.
damn it!
Are you trying to fix your armor?
I'm trying to fix my armor.
Nah, I don't think. I think it's worth waiting 2 days for a scope.
Alrighty, I will go buy another pair of armor.
You just chuck that
Alright.
other one on the pile with all the other ones with like ripped sleeves and bullet holes.
Oh my goodness, a light armor jack. How much does that cost?
100.
100. All right. I'm gonna probably sell these once I repair some of them.
How much damage does the shotgun shell do?
Shell, I think it's 2 or 3d6 or something like that.
Okay, yeah, it takes 36 damage if you hit. Yeah, I just finally found it. Okay. So in addition to slug, shotguns can also fire shells. You make an aimed shot. Oh, you can't make an aimed shot. Okay, that makes sense. You make one range attack. Rifle shoulder arms. Okay. Every target in front of you within 3 squares takes 36. So for the incendiary, let's see. Do they have to have no armor to be caught on fire?
No.
That
Incinerary, they get hit, and then they get set on fire if they get hit.
That seems pretty good.
And then they have to use an action to take off the fire.
Is this like a noticeable amount of fire, or is it like, no big deal?
It's it is if I go to conditions.
So I think it's 2 damage per HP. So I don't know if that's like, are they like
Fire.
engulfed, or is that a?
On fire. It is considered mild, so it's two damage to the directly to their HP until they use an action to take it off.
I'm just trying to think, like the average person that's mildly on fire, would they be likely to use an action to not be on fire? Assuming they're not drugged out.
I mean, there are yeah. I mean, it depends on the person. Would you if you're taking two damage directly to your HP, would you spend an action to take yourself off of fire?
Honestly, probably not. The action economy to put yourself out to avoid the 2 going forward could probably be better spent shooting somebody.
Yeah, you could. I mean, in the 3 seconds, yeah. For them to take the damage.
That's why I'm just doing the calculus on whether or not I just grab some slugs and stick with the tried and true.
It would be good if they're about to go down. Because
yeah, true. Because each time they take damage, they take another wound. That's pretty true. Yeah, we'll buy 10 incendiary shotgun shells for 100 at ease.
you just need a second shotgun. That's what you need.
Yeah, now you're speaking my language, man.
One for each type.
Yeah, pretty much. So not to spend time reloading them. How many underbarrels can I have? Just one.
Actually, how much does I think Unbridled takes up 2 slots, right?
Yeah, so you can only have.
So you only have one. Yeah.
Unless I get
Unless
attack,
you,
to
unless
give
you
me a
attack to
second weapon option slot.
Yeah.
My gun needs to have at least 5 barrels.
You drop it off at the shop, I'll fix it up for you.
You want to spend the time to do that?
Listen,
yeah.
I want to repair my armor first before I get any big projects. Next
Oh.
damn time, I can do that for you if you'd like.
Well, Almond's kind of protective of his gun.
Almond, give me the gun.
Alright, let me load this. Okay, I think I'm ready to go. So they sent to our agent like the general location of the yellow brick road.
They sent you the location of their hideout, where their drug lab is, apparently.
Okay.
Almost too easy.
Yeah, we might
They also sent you. They also sent you the location to pick up the explosives they want you to use to blow up their drug lab.
Yeah, you know what? Should probably pick those up.
All right.
Everybody fine with starting tonight then?
I don't see why not.
Can I get a grenade launcher under barrel?
Hell yeah.
How much does that
That's
cost?
what I like to hear.
500 eddies.
You gotta talk to Grease.
I talked to Grease.
He'll help
Right.
you up.
All right. So you call up Grease and be like, "Hey, I'm looking to get an underbarrel grenade launcher," and then he says, Alman already asked me for this. I might be able to get something, but it's gonna cost you."
What kind of price are we looking at, Grease?
Right. Do you want to attempt to haggle?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a trading check.
Oh, this should be wonderful.
Where's Grease's? Oh, okay. Where's Grease's character sheet? 1 second. Contacts. There it is. Grease. There you are. All right. All right. He says it's going to cost you about $750.
Done.
All right. I'll have it ready for you. I'll send it over with Almond's Night Scope on the 19th.
Okay. Thanks, Grease. You're the best.
Yeah.
Never told me how much the scope was going to cost.
Oh, 8.
8 eddies. You got yourself a deal,
No.
Pierce.
800.
That works too.
No, you have that corporate money behind you, so
I don't know what you're talking about.
not everybody can walk around in suits like that.
Everyone with style does.
Yeah, you definitely got the style for it, especially now that you're gonna have that nice new scope from good old Grease.
Why don't you sign it at that point?
That's not my style.
Oh.
All right, let me see here. All right. All right. So you guys are heading to go pick up the explosives.
Oh yeah.
Is anybody else doing anything else before they prepare before they go?
I just pick up the armor, and I just want the record to show that this armor I'm going to pick up is a tuxedo. It is formal business wear.
Formal business wear?
Just so I can have a array of fashion.
Okay, hold on. It's a business wear jacket. Hold on.
Oh, does that probably cost more?
Yeah, it does.
I probably will.
Just
Yeah,
get
it's
like
alright.
just get like one of those T-shirts got a tuxedo print on it.
So
Yeah.
business wear jacket is 500. So you need to talk to Grease about it.
Oh my god. All right. You know what? I will talk to Grease about that later. For now, I will just wear. It's just gonna be a poncho.
A poncho.
Yeah.
All right, you're getting bag,
so-
Just
so
like
bag-
Dr.
bag lady.
Desire.
Yeah, bag lady.
Yep.
Bag lady chic.
Yep. Bag lady chic. Yep.
Hold on. Bag lady chic.
Fantastic. Add that to my inventory. Perfect.
Alrighty. So yeah, you see here. Make sure everything's ready on this end. All right, so you guys are heading to the to go pick up the explosives.
Yep.
All right, let me see. Where is this? Where are the explosives at? All right. So the coordinates lead to a old warehouse in in one block next to South Night City. So around over here. All right.
Anything again?
So
South Night City, 1 block. Okay.
yeah,
nice.
1 block. So 1 block is 1 block off of into the combat zone. That's what 1 block is. So anywhere like the border between the rebuilt green area and the combat zone is always called 1 block.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So it's South Night City, Glen 1 block. The Glen 1 block. All right. All right. So yeah, you guys. I'm guessing you guys like just meet up there, or like combat cap. Are you all going together, or is somebody just going to pick up and then meet at the place?
I'm gonna meet everyone there.
You're meeting at the drop point or at the drug den?
We'll go to the drop point. Just make sure they
Okay.
get everything, you know.
Okay. So you and everybody else is Shade's picking up everybody, and everybody's going to the drop point.
I like when Shades drives. I like the limo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you guys all meet up there. Eventually, you head in. It just seems to be a kind of rundown warehouse. As you guys get closer, you hear a click on the lock. It opens up. You walk in, and it seems to be just a bag waiting for you at the front door.
I
bag?
am proficient in demolitions.
Mhm.
So I guess I would like to check this out to make sure A, it's safe for us, and B, it's gonna explode when it's supposed to explode.
Okay. So go ahead and give me a demolitions check as you take a look at it.
Alrighty.
Are you, okay, actually, I guess I'll ask this first. Are you opening it up and looking at it with using this check, or are you just trying to stay back and look at it with this check?
I'm gonna stay back and look at it first, and if I assess it's safe enough, I'll probably have to open it up.
Okay, so before that, give me a perception check.
Okay. Which is over here. Okay.
Okay. I mean, it seems safe looking at it.
I trust my perception. I will approach the bag and open it up.
All right. You open it up. You see C9 inside of it. 4 units.
All right.
Go
Can I make
ahead.
sure it's good?
Yep. Go ahead and give me that demolition check.
Oh my gosh.
Are you satisfied with that check?
No, but I can't really change it now, unfortunately. I guess I have a bunch of luck, but I have 4 of it, so I can increase that by 2 to get a 15. Yeah, why not? I'll spend all my luck to get it to a 15.
So your post luck to get it to a 15.
I used 4 luck to increase it by 2.
Okay. All right. In that case, you notice that there is a receiver inside there, so that the thing that you use to detonate the C9. But careful looking, you see that there is a second wireless receiver connected to them.
Second wireless receiver.
Yep. So you have like it came with a remote control to set it off, and you can see the connection between that remote control and the receivers there. But you can see that each piece also has a second receiver that you don't see where the control is for that.
So it's missing a second wireless receiver.
Yes.
Like
the receivers are on the C9, but the detonator is missing for those.
The
for that
detonator's
receiver.
missing.
They've got a
I
contingency.
will let everyone know that.
All right.
Can you disable the secondary?
Oh, I can certainly try. I do want to remind everyone this is C4 though, so you might want to stand a little bit back. Maybe just stand a little bit farther back.
4 units of C4 too.
4 units of C4. All right.
Cut the blue wire.
I will attempt to disarm the second detonator that is missing.
Okay, give me another demolition check.
Oh god. The skills to put in demolitions cost twice the amount, so I don't have like a whole bunch in here, unfortunately, because of that. Hey boy. Oh, God.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely remove that second receiver.
All right. I remove
takes
it and I just kind of toss it to the side.
It takes you a good amount of time, about 5 minutes per charge. So you guys have been out, at this drop point for like about 20 minutes. While Daedalus is doing this, is anybody else doing anything?
Taking a couple steps back,
Okay.
looking around to seem like a I don't know, secure. I don't know, seem like a commonly used place for like drop-offs and stuff.
I mean, I guess it seems like a warehouse that had a door that seemed to lock. It's that one block, so like you're like seeing like one block down. It looks like somewhat civilization, and then across the street it's just burnt out buildings and stuff that trash and stuff like that, and burned out cars.
Alright.
But for the most part, you seem it seems uh 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 like a place would that be used for drops like normal.
I don't really have anything else.
Okay. Actually, Almond, go ahead. So you said you're looking around. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Blind. Okay. Almond. You notice about you were like scanning around, looking around, and it's like in the middle of the day. Actually, I forgot to check the weather. Let me do that real quick just now. Right now. Weather. We are in the summer, so summer weather. Overcast and warm. Okay, cool / warm. It's just a normal day. Alrighty. So, let me see here. Yeah, as you were looking around, you yourself, you recognize this off the back because of your weapon of choice. But you're looking around, and eventually, as you like scan one of the buildings further away, you see the telltale glint of a sniper scope off a little bit of sun, looking in your guys' direction.
Almond's gonna turn and let's see. He'll turn so that his back is to the sniper. I guess it doesn't really matter that much 'cause he's got a mask on, but he'll say, being watched. Lawyer's making sure we're picking up the goods.
Was there a time limit on the
They didn't mention
job?
one. I think they're probably just making sure that we're actually intending on doing the job. I imagine C9's probably not cheap. That secondary trigger is probably make sure we don't run off with it.
Anything else you guys do while Daedalus is disarming these secondary receivers? You probably noticed this maybe about 10 minutes in to Daedalus disarming Almond.
Alright.
Okay. Anything else? If not, then we'll have Daedalus successfully disarm.
I toss it to the side, and just kind of crush it under my heel.
Okay.
As we go to leave, Almond will nod it where you can see the sniper at.
She squints in that direction, very obviously.
All right.
I was trying to make it pretty obvious they noticed him.
All right. So you're making it pretty obvious that you noticed them. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see here. right. Okay. So you guys pick up the stuff, get back in your cars, and you guys are heading towards the drug den.
Hey,
Yep.
the drug den, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, drugged in.
All right.
Let's do this.
All right.
Anyone have anything against going in loud?
Absolutely not. Isn't that how we dealt with the clowns anyway?
It is.
Seems to be our MO at this point.
If it works, it works.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's see here.
Checking the guns.
All right.
Anything loaded?
Make sure you guys are was loaded and everything like that. All right. So you guys are heading towards the drug den. Everything's good here. I prepped this map a very long time ago, so I'm just double checking everything is working. Okay. All right. Yeah, everything seems to be good.
Nice.
All right. All right. Okay.
What's the best kind of ammo going to be?
All right.
Hmm.
All right. So you guys, the coordinates for the drug den is in the old combat zone. About right around. About right around here. So,
Okay, so circle the block first. Gotta get the lay of the land.
Might as well circle it if we can.
right.
So let's drive down through the glen and get into the combat zone and see what we spot around the den.
Okay, so you guys kind of drive around a bit to just get a lay of the land first.
You guys kind of
Yeah.
get the general, like, I guess.
What's in the vicinity?
Yeah, general vibe of the area. Want to give
Alright.
the neighborhood a vibe check.
Okay, in that case, I need someone to give me. I guess each of you can do this. Give me unless no one here has local expert old combat zone, right?
Nope.
No.
'Cause I think everybody, like, you guys have old
Yeah.
old Japantown and the
Old med center.
yeah, and then Shades has Little China, Fenders has South Night City, and Almond has the Glen, so nobody there. So just everybody give me, you can give me either a perception check or a streetwise check. The DC for a perception check will be a lot higher than the streetwise.
Can I have Raw do a streetwise?
Sure. All right, Raw. Oh, I see you rolled Ross,
yeah,
right?
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. I'll use yours.
All right.
Do mine's. Okay. Okay, let's see here. All right, driving around, you guys notice every once in a while you'll see like this neighborhood has been like kind of overrun by both tin men. Hold on, let me drag these guys out so you can kind of see what they look like. Both tin men.
They're just walking around.
Yeah. And scarecrows.
Do they seem at odds, or they seem friendly with each other?
No, they seem to be working together. They seem to be going around. Every once in a while you'll see one like just standing at a corner hitting his head against the wall, and then every once in a while you'll see like a random person being sold something by a Tin Man or a Scarecrow.
It seems pretty likely they've got 30 kilos of the stuff lying around.
Those the scarecrows are probably dripping with cyberware.
And not the metal man.
Looking at them, they look like they've been heavily body sculpted. At least that's what you can tell just by looking at them. Whether they have other cyberware going on, you're not sure.
I look to the group. We're not in Kansas anymore.
But by the way, that's the name of this mission.
Oh, is it?
Oh, it's
Fantastic.
called definitely not Kansas.
Nice.
That makes sense.
All right.
Don't get the reference.
All right. So, what are you guys doing about your car?
What are you doing about your car, Shades? I'm letting the combat cab drive off.
Well, how far do we want to be, or do we just want to roll up on them?
Yeah, church style. Front lawn.
Unless there's a back door you want to go in. Or one of
You
those
guys-
nearby roofs.
Do you guys drive past the actual drug den?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, I
All right.
would. Or it's attempt.
All right. So you guys drive. It's on the road. Guys drive down the street that is there, and as you drive by, it just looks like a old burnt out club. It looks like they have a sign on the top that must have said something before, but somebody went through and adjusted the lights on the club, and it says yellow with no W, B R K, and then RD.
Nice.
But as you drive past, you do see like a good number of scarecrows just hanging out in the front.
They look like it definitely used to be a Toys R Us. Alright.
One thing you notice about the scarecrows is that they're very long and lanky.
Perfect. I think maybe park down the block in an alleyway and we'll just walk.
Alright, fair enough.
Maybe we can pretend to be buying something.
They're gonna have a couple of questions if we show up at their front door. It's probably not to advertise where they're selling from.
Was there an adjacent building to this like old club?
Yeah, there's a few burnt out buildings next to them. Yeah, it looks like kind of like an old like strip mall that had a club that had like some type of dance club in the middle, and next to it, there's other buildings. Some of them are taller than the others. There's some alleyways in between them as well. Not enough for maybe a car, but people to walk through.
Think if we leave your car here, do you think it'll be safe?
Probably not. But I do got homing tracker, so I'll take one with me, put one on the car in case somebody tries to yank it.
All right. If you're cool with that, sounds like a plan.
All right. If you're trying to hide your car someplace safe, go ahead and give me a streetwise check, Shades, or somebody else. Anybody can do it, and point out a good location.
Sure, I can roll one.
Okay, yeah, you seem to find a pretty decent looking all at least looking at it, decent looking location to hide your car about a block and a half away from the um the drug den.
Really inspires confidence when you phrase that.
Don't worry. We're not gonna be gone long. It's in here, in the shade.
Hmm. I'm sure they'll be safe there.
Yeah. We'll keep him from looking in. We'll put up he puts up some like old newspapers on the window.
Like you kind of like park it in like an area that's kind of surrounded by other burnt out vehicles, and it's in a good location that if anybody's like walking by the street and look unless they're looking really careful, it looks like just another other burnt out vehicle unless you like pay closer attention to it.
All right, that I have to do. Let's do this.
All right, are you guys so when you drove past, you saw that the entrance is on around the south side. There's an alley leading down the south side as well. There's an alley on the north side, but the main entrance of the thing is closer to the south side of the street. Which side do you guys want to approach from, north or south?
I could talk to him while you guys figure out where you want to be.
That'll work.
And I'm is Ra and both subordinates are with you.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, stay with the Dark Raw and back him up if anything goes wrong.
Yeah, and if you don't, I mean, if you wanted, we don't even have to talk to him. We can go check him out from a nearby building, see what we can see.
Like a
Alright.
scope of the place.
Yeah, there's a few run down buildings next door.
Sure, yeah. Wouldn't be a bad idea.
That'll work.
Okay. All right. So Doc, you're going up by yourself while everybody else is trying to spread out.
Raw's
Raw's
gonna
fine.
watch from the shadows.
And Ra's watching from the shadows.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna bring you guys on the map, but I'm gonna move Doc forward with Ra, and everybody else is gonna be in the back, not on here. Fenris, are you helping? Are you gonna go with Doc, or are you trying to find a place to?
I'll try to find a place to scope out or.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let me activate this map. Let me pause it. Let me double check to configure lighting. Okay. Yeah. Everything's right. Everything should be good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Activate.
Nice.
All right. So
Curvy
Doc.
booster. Don't be seduced. Raw's up on this building.
Okay.
Where's their main door?
Their main door is over here. Like you kind of see like there used to be like rope for like people getting into the club. So the main entrance is around that side. You see that there's an alley right here, and you can see that some of the this scarecrow is standing in front of an alley over here.
Okay. He walks up to the place like he's supposed to be there.
All right, they turn towards you and they all say, "What are you doing here?"
Is this the brick road or the yellow brick road?
They all turn and look up at the sign and says, "Yeah, what do you want?"
I'm here to visit the Emerald City. I have some opportunities that your boss might like to discuss.
Our boss? What, do you know Dorothy?
I've heard
We should have
I've heard of
assumed.
Dorothy. Can
Uh,
I speak with her?
they all look at each other. No one speaks to Dorothy, but only us. We're her chosen.
Very well. Give her a message. Let her
Is
know
that
the
message?
Let her know the Dr. Desire is here to talk about improving the Emerald City.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check, Doc.
I'll spend a little bit of luck.
All right. Let me see here. Okay. Okay. There it is. They say, um, one moment, and they step here to kind of like block you, and then another one begins to walk inside.
Is it okay if I don't stand in the street?
Sure. And then they step back here and tell you to stand on the sidewalk. All right.
You'll engage in small talk with these guys, see if they'll pay any attention to it.
Yeah. Some of them. Oh, no. Fire. Battle did not start. Hold on. Here.
Triggered by small talk. All right.
Here. I'll change it back. All right.
I don't have brains, so.
All right.
We're on a time limit until the song ends.
They sort of engage in small talk, but as they speak to them, like they seem to be very slow on the pickup on many things. Like they take a while to respond.
They don't know anything
They kinda
about
look-
drugs.
Not really. They don't mention it. Like you try and talk about like drug making to them, it just you can tell it goes right over their head. They're like, yeah, that's right. That's how you make it, and you put the thing in the thing, right?
Of course.
Yeah, we're smart. We know how drugs work.
All right, I'll send a text to the group and say they're getting Dorothy.
Right. So after like about 5 minutes, the one comes back, and as you open the door, Doc, you kind of hear music from the inside, and it sounds like very old music.
Well, that individual is gone. I guess Shades will be trying to lead Almond and Daedalus and Shemek into like I guess this broken down building and see if there's like any like second or third story windows going out to the street.
All right, Fenris, are you sneaking through that alley?
Oh yeah.
All right, go ahead and give me a stealth check. Let's see how good this guy is at perception. So it's looking out. Perception. All right. So yeah, you make it through the alley and out of line of sight. As far as you know, no one saw you.
Oh, sweet.
Your reaction to sneaking into a drug den.
Yeah.
All right. You guys get in there. When this guy comes out, Doc, he says, the great Dorothy will speak with you.
Is she coming to me or am I going to her?
You're coming inside to her. She doesn't leave the yellow brick road.
Lead the way, good sir.
This way. We're off to see Dorothy.
The wonderful Dorothy.
And they don't say it. As you step in, they go back and close the door. behind you. And they say, "This way."
Hmm.
Doc's made it in.
We go in after him. I don't think he should be in there by himself.
I sent a quick text to Fenris. Fenris, or an alley entrance?
Looking for it. Do I find anything on this alley?
On this side, you don't see anything.
Hmm.
They point you to the stage. They say, "Stand here." Or here. Doc.
Oh, there's no wall at the end of this. Unless there's more to see here.
Oh no, it's darkness.
Oh, it's just darkness. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that's spooky.
You might need a flashlight.
Okay, yeah. Can I? Does anyone have a flashlight? He puts in the group chat.
I mean, you have your agent.
Oh yeah, he just pulls out his phone line, I guess.
All right. You can hit the torch button on your right click and hit the torch button.
Oh, okay. There it is. Oh, okay, it's far. This goes pretty far. This goes pretty.
All right, you hit this corner and you see that there's light coming from the back alley over here.
Oh yeah, he texts back. There's like a back entrance here.
Should we go after him? After Fenris?
Yes, some of you should. Maybe the rest of us may have to keep the front door busy. We got decent cover here.
Yeah, to not stay
I'm
out
gonna
here
go
and
follow
create a
Fenris.
distraction. Sekhmet, go with Daedalus.
Right. So, Daedalus and Sekhmet, where are you guys going? You're gonna go into alley with Fenris.
Yep.
All right. So I need a stealth check from both. I need a stealth check from both of you.
Actually, scratch that. Raw, go with Daedalus.
Daedalus
Right.
looks disappointed.
All right. So
You don't want to go with Raw.
I'm just
Oh,
saying.
never mind, never
Sekhmet
mind.
is, like,
Daedalus.
10 times cooler.
Sorry, Sekhmet does have training in stealth. So I will roll.
Yeah,
that.
yeah. And Rod's on the building top.
Yep.
It'll be useful soon.
He was supposed to be in with Doc, but I set him to hidden, and then he actually became hidden.
Oh,
he's right there.
But he's fine outside now. I don't think he could have gotten in with them.
Oh, okay. Here, I'll make him unhidden from you so you can actually see him.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I was thinking he was on the building top.
Yeah. Right now that's where you Amon said told him to be. So you put him on the building top. And he was looking at Doc as he was doing it.
And
was
then Doc
dead.
walked inside. I was like,
Yep.
shit.
Yeah. All right, so I got. Okay. Let's see this perception check from them. See if they notice you. Oh no, that's human perception. Just regular perception I need. There it is, perception. All right, yeah. You guys seem to sneak by, so I'll move you over.
First mission with Sekhmet. How you doing, Sekhmet? You know, part of the team. Feeling it?
No, I just doing my job.
Cool. I like your mask, by the way.
Yeah, I'm paid to wear it, so.
Right.
Does he pays you guys like pretty well, right? He like if they're all coming up, it's like I hope he does at least.
Right. So as you guys are coming around the corner here, we'll go back to Doc. Okay, Doc. As you step onto the stage, step onto the walkway here, the stage lights up, and you see this.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. I don't know what he sees, but did not like that reaction.
All right, and you hear a very dainty voice says, "Well, who might you be?"
My name's Gerald. What's yours?
Oh, Dorothy.
Hi, Dorothy. It's very nice to meet you.
Can we get a
Oh, it's
stream
very
camera
nice to
in
meet
there?
you too. Yeah, hold on. I'll put a
Is
stream
Wizard,
camera in.
is Wizard of Oz still common knowledge?
It's a real thing. It's just like 45 years in the future from now. So it's a thing, that happened, but whether you paid attention to it nowadays is up to you, Doc. All right, hold on, let me get a stream camera in there. I don't know if you see that now, Alvin. Here, I'll shift Z so that everybody. Well, maybe I'll leave the surprise for when you guys get in.
Oh yeah, don't
Alright.
ruin it.
Okay. So, yeah, she, but yeah, if Doc is the type of person who likes old movies, like ancient old movies, maybe, but it's a thing that exists in the world. It's just really old, really old.
Dorothy, I'm a wizard that's come to help make the Emerald City better. Would you be interested?
A wizard, you say? I'm not supposed to. Well, and how is that? How would you make the Emerald City better?
I will throw out some vague chemical ideas for her to, one, show that I know what I'm talking about, and two, just be enough of a teaser that would keep her interested.
Right, go ahead and give me a chemistry check. And then that's gonna give you, depending on this check, depends on the DV for your persuasion check. All right, go ahead and give me a persuasion check. Okay. He says, well, wow, you do seem like a skilled wizard. Do you, or well, how am I supposed? How are you supposed to help me? What do we need to do to help? And I don't know if this is a, and she, like, you can see the thing that you're looking at turn and look at some of the Tin Men and Scarecrow's in there, and says, well, what are you asking for me to do?
Would you be interested in a partnership to help improve the Emerald City?
What type of partnership?
I give you ideas and we get rich doing it.
And what do you get out of this?
Money.
What
do you get out of it, Dorothy?
Well, we get to spread the yellow brick road to those that need it. But I'm not. I mean, this sounds really good, but I don't. Can you give me some time to think about it?
I'll give you all the time you need, Dorothy.
Okay, well, maybe come back tomorrow, and then we can discuss more details. All right. While that's going on, what are you guys doing in this alley?
I think we're gonna keep on moving.
Yeah, we were just chatting, but yeah.
Okay. Fenris, as you get right there, give me a perception check.
Oh, okay.
That's human perception.
Oh, oops. I saw perception. And...
It's a 7. What's your base?
10.
10. So that would have been a 17. All right. In that case, you hear banging coming from around the alley.
Like metallic banging, or
it sounds like a thin pan, maybe like a tin metal pan, smacking against concrete.
Oh, one's getting beat up.
Are you just step forward?
Well, he kind of tries to peek around the wall here.
All right, give me a stealth check then.
All right.
Okay, let's see. Perception. All right. Yeah. You peek around the corner. You see this this Tin Man just smacking his head against the wall.
Oh, what's he doing that? He go back to Daedalus is like, yeah, there's a dude smacking his head against the wall.
Why is it doing that?
I don't know.
Should we just,
Yeah, I
can we
guess
just try
we'll
to walk
see him.
past him?
Yeah, I'll try to. Does it look like he's actually hurting himself, or he's kind of like?
I mean, yeah, it looks like he's hurting himself, but he doesn't seem to be showing any signs of pain.
Yeah, I'll try to. It's like, do we stop him?
I mean, I feel like we're gonna end up killing a fair amount of them, so we could just kill him early if you want to, or we could just try to sneak past him.
No, you could just try to sneak past him.
Okay.
Yeah. So
All right, Daedalus, I need you to give me a stealth check.
Oh god. Yes. I should mention, by the way, Fenris, I'm not very good at stealth. I'm very noisy.
oh wow.
But you're wearing that poncho.
Yeah, she's wearing this poncho. It's a body skill.
All right. As soon as Daedalus steps forward, the crinkles from her poncho makes noise, and
Combat poncho.
this Tin Man turns around and looks at you both. It says, "You're not supposed to be back here."
You're not supposed to be back here. You're
All
behind
right.
the curtain.
Jump him.
All right. Roll an initiative.
Jump him quick.
All right. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna do one round. If he's not subdued or anything like that in that one round, then there's gonna be. We'll see what happens.
Ah, yes. The mighty split party multi-fight.
Classic.
We find
Alright.
it's not like combat super deadly in the system or anything.
So for right now, I'm just throwing you guys in, and then afterwards, after that one round, then everybody, if depending on what happens, we'll roll everybody else in.
No
Yeah.
pressure, guys. No
Yeah,
pressure.
it's fine. 3v1, you guys got this.
Yeah. I mean, Segment's way up there, so maybe she'll be helping. She looks useful. So
It looks like it was a tie between Fenris and the Tin Man. So Fenris, go ahead and give me a D10. All right, that's a 4, and then here's a D10 for that Tin Man. 8. So Tin Man's going first. All right. Oof. Dang. Oh, actually, wait. Before we do that, this is also. Do you have any luck left, Fenris?
I have 2. I could.
Do you want to spend 2
yeah.
to be 15 instead of 14?
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's just make it
Okay.
15.
All right. Update combatant. You are now a 15. All right, so never mind. You guys didn't have to do that roll off. You just spent your 2 luck to do that. All right, so we're gonna. I found this music. I don't know how good it is. We'll see how it is. All right.
All right. Man, what do I do? Do I shoot him?
I don't think you should shoot him because it'll make noise. Is there a dumpster we could throw him in after we knock him out anywhere?
Yeah, let's. First let's gotta knock him out first, but
Oh, I should have. I would have said I would apply my poison in my fangs. I just kind of forgot to mention it. It only lasts for
Sure.
an hour. Okay.
I mean, you're going to a dangerous location. I assume you would do that.
Yeah, thank you.
okay. Can I grapple him? I guess, or
I'll be brawling versus brawling.
yeah, I'm not great at it, but I'm okay. All right, I'll just try to
Alright.
grab him. Yeah.
All right. All right. I was rolling blind. Let me reveal. All right.
Why is he so
Fenris,
strong?
you beat him.
Yeah.
He's grabbed.
All right.
Now what do you do?
All right. I grab him and I try to push him
So-
on the ground towards Daedalus.
All right. So when you're grabbing somebody, you have full control of moving them. It takes your whole action to grab them. You can't really do much after that, but you can move them without penalty
All right, then I'll
as long
move
as your
him.
movement.
Yeah, move him right there.
All right, you move them right there. All right. Also add the grab thing to you because now that you're grab, you have a -2 to all your physical skill checks.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
That's all I could do, right? Yeah, that's the full.
Yep.
All right, cool.
All right, he's gonna go. He's gonna want to yell out for help. He yells out, "We have intruders!
Oh.
Villains! Villains are attacking!" All right. Let me see. We're gonna give him an endurance to see how loud he yells. Oh, that's education. Sorry, it was a 6. His endurance is a +9, so 6 + 9.
Jeez.
All right.
15.
I mean, they're made of metal.
You know
Alright.
that you're right. It's fair.
All right. So 15. All right. Let's see if anybody hears him. There's one guy standing right there. Okay. Yeah. All right. So he yells out, and Doc, as you're talking to Dorothy, and she's saying that you see one of the Tin Men, this Tin Man right here, turn around and says, "What was that? Villains?" And then
We said millions.
all right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and roll everybody in then. We'll wait till this. We'll wait till this round is done first, and then we'll see where things go. But he yelled, and that was his action for yelling. Sekmek's turn. All right. What do you want, What was your orders to Sekmet?
Just follow Daedalus and help her out.
All right. Sekmet looks at you, Daedalus.
Hey. What you doing?
What are we doing about this thing?
You just
I heard you say killing.
I didn't say that. Oh, I did say that. Yes. Yes.
Okay. That's what she's gonna do.
Sick 'em.
All right. Let me see here.
Got a pretty good body, so the brawling. Yeah, she got a really good brawling. Like if you got 8 brawling, you do 36, right? Or 8 body.
If it's 8 body, it will automatically do it for us for depending on our body. So she's gonna start punching.
Nice.
To try and knock him out. All right, so she's gonna do her first attack. All right, punch.
Yes.
All right, he's gonna try and evade. Where's my evade skill? Evade. He has -2 on it because he's grappled. All right, she hits him. All right, for 14. The thing with punching, though, since she doesn't have melee weapon hands like Almond, it does normal. It's not halfway through armor.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Still ablates it though, right?
Yeah, still ablates it.
All right. Well, I mean,
take 7.
We can get her some metal hands eventually.
Yeah. All right, she's gonna go for a second attack. Second punch. All right, 5. Hey man, he can still fail the dodge. All right, fade. All right, he dodges it. That was also -2, so that would have been a 15 instead.
I'm gonna spend 20 luck.
Good. All right, that's your turn. Daedalus, you're up.
I am going to attempt to make a called shot to his head, specifically his throat, with my katana, because I want to try to shut him up. But
all right,
brutal.
All right, so this is only one attack because
one attack.
Called shot. My heavy aim, roll an attack, head, Oh, jeez. Okay.
All
Oh,
right, he's gonna
oh my goodness. I
6.
could still fail, I guess.
Okay, he's gonna try and evade. He has a -2 because he's grabbed. Oh, oh,
Oh,
my
Hey,
goodness.
nice.
Man.
it's because of
Fantastic.
that -2 for
-2.
Fenris's grab caused him to get hit. Go ahead, roll the
Thanks,
damage.
Fenris. Thank you, Fenris. Teamwork.
Oh man, I thought it was gonna be two
Close,
sixes.
close.
All right. He takes 20 damage to his head.
Dang.
But he's
man.
seriously wounded. He's not dead though.
All
All right,
that's my
and you
turn.
hit it, him getting punched a bunch of times and then cutting the head in the throat with a blade. He's yelling out from the punching and that, and everybody definitely hears this time.
There's nothing going on.
Is there a guy getting murdered in the?
Let's let everybody in.
Oh man. Tough. Maybe they won't come check. You know, it's Night City.
Oh,
Yeah,
also don't.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
let me hide this. This is not. You don't. You guys can't see. Shouldn't be seeing this. They're not in here. Remove the pen. All right. As that sound happens and everybody gets kind of like what happened? Villains? The image that you're seeing, Doc, turns off. As you see the eyes look towards the Tin Man, and then they kind of what you call it look like they robotic facial expression of sphere, and then it turns off. So we roll into the next round. Everybody rolls in. Next round.
A lot of rolling.
Man, this is gonna be a hard one, guys. All right. Let's see here. All right, first person up is Sekhmet. I'm guessing she's gonna
Yeah, keep punching.
keep punching. Okay. All right. You don't want her to aim shot head. Just keep punching.
Yeah, go for the shot.
Yeah, because that's what she's thinking after seeing her cut him in the neck, and the kill. From her, she was told to follow Daedalus. Daedalus looks like she's going for the kill, so Sekhmet is going to do the same. All right, she's going to aim shot for the head with a heavy pistol, and take a shot. Oh, never mind, she missed. I should have kept punching. But also turn. She moves over to here. All right. Next up is this logical scarecrow. He sees this one over here, like turn around, like what the heck's going on? He turns around. This one turns around, says, "What's going on?" And it moves up to look down the hallway. And it's about right there, and then no, that's the wrong one. Let me move you back. This one right here. What's their movement? So yeah. All right, so yeah, they get to their, they get to right here, and they see. Let me see. Do they see anything? Yeah, they can see that one Tin Man, getting messed up. Yeah. All right, so they're gonna dash. Like, what's going on?
Nothing.
All right. So, Almond, you're up.
All right. Can I move myself back on the map to represent being higher up in the building? So I can get a better TV with my sniper.
What distance are you looking for?
Let's see. So if I'm trying to shoot this dude running down the alleyway, I think I want to move back 2 spaces here.
All right, you can move yourself up on the map if you want.
Okay. All right. So yeah, Amon here's the fighting over the radio. Just racks the slide on his rifled chamber around. He's gonna take a shot at the wretched booster down here.
All right.
Target him. Take a shot.
All right, that hits.
All right.
By 1 over. Just enough.
Nice.
You're using armor piercing rounds too?
Yep.
Oh my goodness,
Alright.
look at all those dice.
All right, 15.
Oh, it's I private rolled it.
Oh, yeah, you see. Hold on, let me reveal.
Nice.
Reveal. Go. All right. Oh, and reveal. Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. He's gonna take that damage.
So yeah, his chest just explodes in a burst of straw and blood.
Takes 11. Yeah, as you hit him, you see that he dyed his blood yellow.
Of course he did.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rax his bolt again and then ends turn.
All right. Next up, as he like his shot, all of them like turn around and look, to try and seeing where the bullet came from. All right, this Tin Man is gonna go. He's gonna say, "We're under attack." All right, he's going, and they heard the shot outside. They're things are going down. What is this guy gonna do? Dorothy disappeared. He's very flustered right now. I guess he's gonna run outside. Hear the shot, so they're gonna run to there, and then dash to get to right here. All right, turn. Doc, you're up.
Does anything in this room look like it holds the Emerald City?
I mean, just looking in the room right here, it just looks like a kind of a slightly fixed up abandoned club. Yeah, you're not sure if anything here specifically would be it. If you wanted to like try and run around, search around, you can. If you want to do a perception check in this room, you can. So you run over here. It looks like booths. If you want to give me a perception check to in your field of vision, if there's anything that might look like it, you can give me a perception check for your action.
I'm going to get my gun out as my action.
If the gun is on you, drawing it is a free action.
Oh, okay.
Stowing it is cost an action.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I guess I will look around then.
All right. Looking around, you don't see anything that kind of could be, at least from in your field of view right now. You don't see anything that leads you to that location. But when you did come in, you did see doors and stuff like that to other rooms. So maybe not in this middle room is it? Maybe it's in one of those other side rooms.
Okay.
All right, but as you start running around and looking around, you hear the scarecrows and the Tin Man be like, "What are you doing?" All right, Shades, you're up. Also,
Alright.
as you notice, Shades, you have a different
It's
symbol around
beautiful.
you.
Beautiful.
Right.
Alright. I got the SMG. I'm lining it up on organized, and I'm going to give them an auto fire. And I'll use my preem on it.
All right. So auto firing on Wretched or Curvy or Organized?
Organized.
Right?
Organized.
All right. All right. That's a miss.
You got the D10 to put on it?
Yep,
For the
go ahead and
preem?
put it. Yep, you need at least. All right, so you need to hit a 17 plus 9. That definitely does it. All right, so roll the damage. All right. 8. You beat the DV by. So that was 9. That was 13. That's 22. When you pick the damage, you pick multiplier by 1. It should have been.
Gotcha.
So we're gonna. It's supposed to be multiplied by. You beat the DV by 3. Because it was 20. You got 20. So it's gonna multiply by 3. So that's 8 times 3 damage he's gonna take. So.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Let me do this. So, I'm gonna have him take the damage, and then I'm gonna reduce his HP by a bit more. So he takes 4 damage, and then plus 16. All right. So lower his HP by 16. There he goes. He's seriously wounded.
All right, then I tuck her down in her window seal where we're at.
All right. We're under attack. All right, Raw.
He's gonna open fire on probably organized.
All right. Let's see here. Raw.
I can run them if you want, just to so you have to keep switching between.
Oof.
I see it's easy to run raw though, you just miss and then call it a day.
All right. He gets under cover. All right.
Good deal.
Oh man, I added the camera to the initiative. Let me remove him. Remove, come back. All right, Fenris, you're up. You see this booster coming around this scarecrow coming around the corner.
Then I guess I just do an aim shot at this guy's head since I have him grappled, I guess.
You have a -2 to your attack
Oh.
because you have him grappled. You can also choke him. You can also use him as a human shield.
Oh, yeah. Let's do human shield then.
All right, he's equipped it as a human shield. He can no longer dodge bullets, and anytime any shot that goes after you, it goes after him first.
Okay. And then I guess I shoot this guy. Or can I not do both?
Human shield would be your equipping him as a human shield will be your action.
Okay, then
Go
I'll
do
just.
that.
But yeah, I'll just stay here then. I'll end the
Alright.
turn.
All right, you're making him into a human shield.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Human shield. All right. All right. Curvy booster. All right, curvy booster is seeing shots coming from inside up there, not sure what to do. Doesn't want to get shot. Oh, I forgot. These guys don't actually. Okay, well I have to remember that. All right, they're gonna run. Run inside here, over here. Use action to open the door. Does he have any more movement? He doesn't have any more movement. All right, he gets right there, and he says, "We're under attack. They have long-range weapons." All right. Stinky is gonna go. He says, "Where are you going?" He's gonna run after you. Doc. Gets it right here. Did I have this set up right? Yeah. Can you see him? Oh, you can't see him because okay. Let me make adjustments to these walls. Yeah. These are supposed to be not like this. It is a lower level, but you can still see above it. So I'll remove these. Should I be able to see stuff now, Doc?
Oh.
How's that?
Better.
All right. Yeah. So this guy right here, Stinky, is gonna take a shot at you. He pulls out his pistol. It's a heavy pistol. He's taking a shot. All right, that hits. Unless you can dodge.
Maybe. Oh,
You have do you have? Oh my goodness! Do you have a 8 reflex?
Nope.
Okay, so you can't dodge. But also, it's a new session, and we got the 3d6. So I need to pull another terror. Let's see what happens before you take that damage. Let's see what happens. The Fool. All right. All of the victim's cyberware is rendered inoperable for 1 hour. Cyber limbs that are rendered inoperable act as if the meat counterpart do when they've been dismembered. They still hang loosely. Just leave the target without the ability to sense an opponent, such as if you have cyber eyes. Any check that is made suffers a additional -4 modifier as if obscured by smoke or darkness. If the victim has no cyberware, that they instead suffer the foreign object critical injury. And oh no, and experience 3d6 humanity loss.
No.
No.
You have
Not
cyberware though,
the heck.
right?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, good. At least good thing you have at least one piece of cyberware. So one of your eyes goes out, and your toxic binders go out, and your biomon goes out, Doc, from this shot. And you also take the 19. You take the full damage of this.
Ouch.
Go ahead and select yourself and hit the little lightning bolt. And have everything and press OK. Still be a lot of damage. Look at your armor took a lot of it.
Daedalus would notice that I just flatlined. That's cool.
Yeah. No, I was planning to go find you on my turn anyway, but now I have even more of a reason to do so. So, did you say you flatlined? By the way, did you just fall unconscious?
No.
Well, his
Okay. Oh, the flat. Oh, I guess
the
I
biomonitors.
Biomonitor.
Oh.
So on your agent, you just lost signal to Doc's biomod.
Oh no, yeah, so it does look like he's flatlined. I go AFK for 2 seconds and somebody's getting triple crit here.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see here. All right. So that was Stinky. No, yeah, Stinky. Daedalus, you're up. The biomonitor. You just got a ping on your agent. Doc's biomonitor has you have lost connection to Doc's biomod.
She definitely freezes for a second. Like she's gonna go down and probably try to finish this Tin Man, but she's a go out and she's like, oh no. This door over here, is that can I reach that? Or how elevated is this platform?
It's just like a handrail. You can jump over it, but it'll be difficult terrain just to get over it.
That's okay. So, I panic. So
that'll be 6 meters then, and an action open the door.
Okay. Oh god, this whole place is gonna end up being a maze, huh? Okay. Shit. I gotta pick this one.
Okay.
That would be my turn though, unfortunately, because I can't. Can I just run through a door, or do I have to take time to open it?
I mean, it would still be your action. Opening a door is always an action.
It would still be the action.
Yeah.
Alrighty, then that is my turn then.
Yep. All right. Harsh Tin Man. He is a human shield right now. He's being held by Fenris. Segment is in front of him. He doesn't like what's going on. He's going to try and break out. Break out of being a human shield. So this is going to be a brawling. This is brawling. He does not have a -2. As you can see that even though he's just been stabbed in the neck, punched a couple times, and shot at, he's doesn't seem like he's feeling any pain. So 18. You need to beat an 18, Fenris, or at least beat an 18. Fenris?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I lost the evasion skill.
And not evasion, brawling.
Rolling. Well, it was a 4, so a same roll.
All right, so yeah, he breaks free. But that's his action. No longer grab. Oh, actually, he still had a -2 because of the grab. All right, yeah. But yeah, okay. But he does that, and then he's like, he goes down this. I guess he'll run this way actually. He can't get that far. He only can get this far. All right, he gets up to right here. He turns around, holding his gun out.
Okay.
All right, Wretch. Which was this one? Oh, this is the one that got shot by the sniper rifle. He's gonna try and run inside. Ooh, he doesn't have that much movement. Oh no, because I already used some. I moved him a lot. Let me reset his movement. Reset movement history. There you go. All right, he's gonna run inside, and then action dash. All right. Organize is also going to run inside. Come all the way. There you go. And they're gonna dash to get inside too. All right. And
Oh god.
I don't know where you are. I just ran to a random building.
Grulius, I guess, is going to run up and try and take a shot at you, Doc, from over here. Says, "What are you doing? Where are you going? Get out! Villain!" All right. All right. He's gonna take a. He's aiming. He has a. You see that he has a shotgun on his back.
Wonderful.
All right, and he's going to go ahead and aim at you and take a shot. Oh, 7 misses. All right, that was his turn.
Oh, I always roll so poor.
Or like the tornado of dice, where it shuffles the order.
Yeah. All right, Shades, you're up. Also, you used your pre.
Ooh, nice effect you got going on there.
How do we
Alright,
want to
Shades.
roll the vertical movement to
If you
go
want
down the
to,
steps and then go out this building?
spend your entire turn getting out, I'll say you'd be on the ground floor in the exact same location you are right now. Your entire turn moving, because you guys are up in a building.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you want to jump out the window.
No, I don't want to do that.
Right.
A little high up.
Mhm.
Yeah, I guess action dash down the steps. Kind of yelling up to Alvin, we gotta get the dock out. And the others, shit's gone to haywire.
I'll watch the street. Send in Raw with you.
All right.
All right.
Right, I went down the steps.
All right. So that's your action moving down the stairs. All right. Next up is the one that just tried to shoot Doc with the shotgun. Is going to try again. It's like this thing. All right. One more try. Be brave. All right. He's going to go ahead and aim at you and take a shot. Well, not aiming. He's just taking a normal shot. All right. 15. That hits. Here's damage. 14. All right. Doc takes 4 damage, and he ducks behind cover. All right. Cover. All right. Next up is Raw. Raw's gonna spend all of his movement to get downstairs. And I know. He's gonna be able to make it.
He jumps out the window.
All right. So he's gonna next round he'll be running with you, Shades. All right. Next round, the next person up is Sekhmet. All right. Sekhmet is going to come around the corner. Her orders were to follow Daedalus.
Yep.
All right, yeah, she's gonna go inside and use her action to open up this door. Seeing you run towards it.
Thank you. Oh my god, it's another door. God damn it. Okay.
All right. And then she'll move in and get up to right here. All right, this Tin Man. Which one is this one? This one. All right, this one. Saw that all his people were running inside, because they were, being scared of the something. They were saying they're getting shot at. They're going to back up and ready in action. They don't know what's coming, so they're ready in action.
God.
Oh yeah, you see them over there, Doc.
Yeah, I see him.
All right, Kirby's gonna now run inside, and he's gonna close the door as his free action, and keep going. They see you, and they see their friends shooting at you. They're gonna run in, dash in some more to get in cover over here. People being shot at. All right. Next up is Harsh. Where's Harsh at? Oh, he's right here. He heard a door open. He's doing that. He's gonna ready his action to shoot. But can he see you from here? Yeah, he can. All right, he's gonna take a shot at you, Fenris. I'm gonna give him a minus. He's gonna have a -2 on this because it's kind of a hard shot because you're back in the corner over there.
Okay.
Yep. All right, and he's using a shotgun. All right. Oh wait, he hits.
How?
All right. Do you have a reflex of 8?
Oh,
No,
reflex.
you don't.
Oh.
No, you don't. No. So you can't dodge, sadly.
Oh, okay.
So you take the damage.
Okay.
Here's the damage. All right, 18. If you want, just have your character selected and hit the little lightning bolt.
Mhm.
And it'll do all the calculations for you. All right, takes 7 damage. All right, he does that, and then he backs up some more. All right, next up, Doc, you're up.
Well, it's a little warm in this room, so we're going to leave.
All right, where are you going?
All right, so there's 2 doors. One that I came from over here, and then there's this one.
So the one you came in from was around this corner.
Oh, all the way over there. Well, no,
Yeah.
thank you. All right,
You also see there's 2 bathrooms over here. There's a bathroom over here and a bathroom over here.
good
The
to
doors
know.
the doors are busted open. Head into that door.
Yeah.
All right. Use your action to open it.
Yes.
All right. You see Sekhmet.
Oh, thank God.
And
Oh,
Daedalus, you see Doc.
oh
I
god.
use my action to close the door.
So your free action to close the door. Okay, yeah. All right.
And do I have any movement left?
Nope.
Okay, that's it.
All right.
I'm glad you're not dead. I really thought you were dead there for a second.
I have a lot of armor, but it's not going to help against that many people.
All right. Next up is Wretched. They just saw you run over there. It says, the villains has infiltrated the Yellow Brick Road. We must get them. Must protect Dorothy. They're gonna run in. They're gonna run. Do some more running. They're gonna dash. There's nobody else in here anymore, so I'm gonna go ahead and delete this camera. All right. All right, they're gonna run there, dash. That's their action. That's their turn. Organized. Organized. Yeah, they're badly hurt. They're gonna. But they don't feel pain, so yeah, they'll just sit here and ready to see if anybody comes in. Ready to shoot anybody who comes in through the store. I probably shouldn't be saying this out loud. All right. All right. Next up, Fenris, you're up.
All right. Fenris walks. He tries to shoot back.
All right.
Actually, can I shoot through them? Like, I can move up to here, I think.
Yeah, you want to shoot harsh?
Yeah.
All right. All right, that's a miss.
The 20.
Yeah, you need to do a 20 to hit it. Hit him.
It's pretty far.
Yeah, he's pretty far.
All right, I'll just shoot this one then.
All right.
Ah!
Just it's two under.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right.
It's in my turn.
All right, Daedalus, you're up. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Daedalus, you're up.
Alrighty. Daedalus, first and foremost, looks like she's on the verge of tears when Doc comes through that door. Second off, we need to blow this place up, right? That was the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Who do I have the C4, the C9?
I'm pretty sure you're the one who
You're the only one with training in explosives.
training in explosives. So I'm assuming you have it.
Wonderful. Okay. We need to get their lab too, I believe. Doc, did you see a lab while you were in there?
No.
Fuck. Okay. All right. Did you see any stairs going down?
No.
Fuck.
I just saw lots of scarecrows and lots of tin men.
All right.
We're gonna need to kill everybody to do anything to this place.
You want? Oh, that's all you need to say. Okay.
They're right behind this door, by the way.
I mean, I can go in there and kill everyone if you want.
There's 6 guys in there that I saw.
I can kill maybe a few of them.
Three-second turns.
I have a no, I don't have any grenades. Sorry. Okay, sorry. Jeez. Okay. I guess I'll go to open this door over here.
All right.
That's my action. See where it goes.
It's locked.
It's locked.
All right.
Okay.
That's your action. You found out it's
Oh
locked.
yeah. I found it's locked. All right, now I know.
Mm-hmm.
That's my turn.
All right. You still have some movement left. You want to do any movement?
Uh,
We're not pathfinding, you know. You can still move after you've done an action.
I don't know. That's crazy. Probably not. Because I'm gonna try to find that there's a stairwell downwards. Maybe they have a basement where they're cooking.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So you're staying there.
Yeah.
All right. Next up is Stinky. Stinky is gonna come over here. Use his action to open this door. See you. He's like, there he is. Oh, what the? More intruders. For Dorothy. And then he's gonna step to the side. Over here. All right, and you're up.
Alrighty. We're gonna okay. We'll lose our action anyway. Shades and Ra going in. Yeah, I think I'll spend another round just kind of watching the streets.
Okay.
But yeah, it'll be my turn.
All right. Okay. Next up is Logical. All right, Logical. You're the one right here. All right, Fenris try to shoot at you. You're gonna try and shoot at them. All right. He's gonna take out his thing. He's gonna take his pistol and shoot at you. Actually, wait a second. No, he doesn't have his pistol out. You see that he like extends his hands, and his fingers are very long, and at the end of them are sharp nails, and they're going up towards you.
Disgusting.
He's gonna try and cut you with his wolvers. You remember they look very familiar.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh. Well,
All right, see if you could. Maybe
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
you can.
uh,
Okay, no, you hit. All right, 1 for 8. And he's going for the second one. He's doing his claw, but he doesn't bite. Sadly,
Guess he could if he wanted to.
And he's not Dr. Huntfar. Claws bites.
It's a
All right, 16.
novel attack pattern.
See if you can dodge that one. Ooh, almost. All right. This is another hit. Damage. 11.
oh.
All right, take 7. All right, that's his turn. New round. We'll probably go through this. We probably have enough time for maybe one last round, so we'll see how this goes.
All right.
All right. Who's going up? Zen. All right, he lost his ready to action. This one also lost their ready action. Like, oh, no one's coming. All right. Let me see here. Tin minute. Okay, yeah. So let me see. Is anybody who would see this? I don't know if anybody would see this. Let me see, Doc. Can you see this? No, you can't. Okay. You hear footsteps outside as people running. Outside a door that's open there. Okay. Oh no, it's wrong. Okay, hold on. Yeah, you're back there. So you stay here, and they're gonna do another ready action. Okay. All right. Next up is Amin.
All right. Now we will ready our action to take a shot at anybody that appears on the street. Well,
Okay.
any enemies.
Any scarecrows or tin men?
Yeah, sure.
All right. All right. Next up is Fenris.
All right. We gun.
Shooting this guy. All right. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Misses.
One more.
Oh. Misses.
Okay. These have not been fun rolls.
No.
All right.
All right. You still have movement.
I don't want
It's a
to.
free- All right. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll
All
sit
right.
here.
All right. Logical. He's up. He dodged both of your. He dodged both of your bullets. Not really dodging, but it didn't hit. And he's gonna continue to claw at you. All right. So this is claw. All right. See if you can dodge that. All right. This hits.
Oh,
Yo, what?
No! Oh my goodness.
Yo.
Dang.
But
Uh-oh.
you can't draw another one, so it's just a normal critical injury.
So
You
only
only can draw
23
one per
damage.
turn. Yeah, but yeah,
Well,
go ahead
I
and
mean,
take it.
it'd be cooler if you did draw another one, but
I can't. I'm not allowed to draw one per. It's only one per session, and
Okay.
the deck doesn't get.
Contractual
Okay.
obligation.
How much you have left?
I,
Oh my goodness. Oh. All right, but you also get a critical injury. So go
Mhm.
ahead, open up your sheet, go to fight where it says meat,
yeah.
and then click on the little dice and choose body.
Click on the little dice. All right.
Next to. Oh man, 400. That's pretty bad.
That's rough.
Oh
We need to
no.
run. Oh,
All right. Every time you move, so yeah, this critical injury, suffer critical damage, and at the end of your turn if you move more than 4 meters on foot.
Okay, well, that would be inconvenient.
Yep. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. All right. That was his first. That was his first attack.
Nope.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, that was his first attack. He's gonna go for a second one. All right.
You got this. Throw blood in his eyes.
Yeah.
17. You have any luck?
No, I used it all earlier.
Oh no. All right. Let's see how much damage. Maybe it's a bunch of ones. Who knows? All right, 12. I think you're gonna be going down.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, Fenris, you're on the floor. You're mortally wounded.
Oh no.
So you're gonna be starting making death saves on the first part of your turn.
Okay.
Does
All right.
Fenris have a biomonitor that's connected to anyone else? Like Doc has?
I don't have one in my inventory, no.
Damn.
No, he doesn't have one. Oh boy. All
You
right.
might hear,
Let's see here.
Like choke up some blood when he gets stabbed through his chest. Outside the door.
I mean, with your cyber audio, you did see somebody run this way, and you do know where they were at before. They were working behind the alley, so you could assume that maybe something's going on back there because you're hearing shots and stuff like that happen from that
probably
side.
heard him. I probably heard Fenris yelling, right?
Oh yeah, the door's open.
door.
You probably heard him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Cool.
All right.
Cool.
All right. Next up is Sticky. Oh, Doc is right here.
No.
All right. He's gonna drop his what you call it, pistol that he was using to shoot. He's gonna take out his claws as well.
Bring it.
He's gonna start clawing. All right, claw. All right, good. Whew.
Not today, homie.
All right, second one.
Yes.
All right, good. Oh man.
Buck wants to live.
All right, you're good. He's like, this one's tough. All right.
But she's tougher.
Oh, and he's gonna pass the. Oh, all right. Segment is gonna go. You can't be in the same space as somebody, and you can't pass through enemies unless you want to shove them or do something like that. So she's gonna stand over your shoulder and take a shot at him from right here. Actually, she was told to follow Daedalus.
Segment. Segment. Protect the Doc. Listen to me. Go protect Doc.
All right. Let's see here. Yeah,
I could never have Goonies. I can't do what Almond does.
All right. Let me see here. Okay. Does she want to redo it and try and aim again, or does she just want to take a shot? Let me look at her personality stuff again. Oh yeah, she's definitely gonna take a shot. A headshot. Try and take a headshot. All right. She's gonna aim. Take a headshot at this stinky booster who's trying to cut up Doc. Ugh.
Dang.
Ugh. All right, misses. All right, that was her turn. Next up is Garrulous, I guess. Garrulous. All right. They're gonna get up right here, and they're gonna say, "Give me your shoulder." All right. They're gonna put their shotgun on the shoulder and try and take a shot at you, Doc. All right. Here's his shotgun shot. All right. That hits.
Somehow.
Here's the
man.
damage.
Oh my gosh.
All right, Doc.
22 damage.
Shotguns are scary.
How are you doing, buddy?
Almost dead.
Alrighty. Next up is organized. All right. Organized is gonna be here. They're going to be. They're gonna do something that none of you can see. Okay. All right. And that's their turn doing that thing. All right, Raw. All right, Raw's gonna run and dash. Do you get any more? As far as you can get. All right. Daedalus, you're up.
Alright, so I have Doc to my north, who is going to start bleeding out very soon, and I have Fenris to my south, who is bleeding out currently. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna yell over to Doc and say, Fenris is in trouble. I need you over here. Sekhmet, I need you to guard the door, please.
Okay.
And I will run out.
Okay.
Oh, there he is.
You
Okay.
see Fenris
Hey, bud.
dying,
I
Skewered onto a
see,
fucking
yeah.
Wolverine claw.
and then you see a logical booster cutting him up.
Oh shit.
A logical scarecrow with his long claws. All right, that's all your movement.
That's all my movement. I have no way to stabilize Fenris, do I?
So if you want to stabilize somebody who is mortally wounded, let me just check something with the stabilize. Hold on.
It's a first aid check, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a first aid check, but I just want to double check.
I'm not bad at those. What would be the DV for those?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to find out.
Yeah.
Add a screen. All right, let me load this. All right. All right. Wounded states. All right. She's wounded. Use first aid or paramedic. Where's the DV for? Okay, hold on. None, 10, minus 2, 13. Wounded state less than full HP. Wounded state less than 1 HP. You must make death saving throws at the start of each your turn. Oh, 15. DV 15.
Okay. Alright, I got a 50-50 shot on succeeding this. If I fail this, will he begin dying faster?
No.
No? Okay. I should try then. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna attempt first aid in front of this Wolver fella.
All right.
Alright. As this wonderful music plays in the background.
Rush out.
Yeah.
Oh, you slap a
yeah.
band-aid on that chest wound and boom.
All right. All right.
Fighting.
So Fenris is now at 1 HP. He's no longer mortally wounded, but he's unconscious for 1 minute.
Okay. I'm going to, I don't have any actions left, obviously, but I'm going to level my katana at this logical booster over here.
Okay. All right.
Tin
Next
Man.
up is Harsh Tin Man. He sees you
Yeah.
taking care of the person who cut him in the neck with the katana. And
he's still alive?
yeah.
Wow. You're resilient, buddy. I'm impressed.
Yeah, he sees you cut. He sees him cutting up your friend. He sees you coming back out with your katana. He's gonna run out here.
Yeah.
He's running away.
Better run, coward.
He's
Right.
trying to see him running away.
Yep.
I can recognize.
That's
Daedalus' handiwork.
that definitely looks like a Tin Man with a gaping wound in his neck.
All right, I'll take my shot.
All right.
I'll throw. We'll throw. I mean, shoot, this is the last round of the night, so we'll throw 5 luck into it.
All right, go for it.
Make sure it hits.
Dang. Nope.
All right.
DV 15.
Wait, what? It was a DV what to hit?
DV 15.
Yeah, you did a 22.
Oh no, sorry, no, not 15. 25.
Oh, 25.
Yeah, because
Were you back where you were before, or did you move closer down? Because remember before you said you wanted to move back to make stuff further away when you shot the guy that was here.
Yeah, I mean, if I could be on the roof of the building, but I'm kind of trapped.
That's what I'm saying. Like, did you during your turn where you were, waiting and scoping out, did you move closer to get to the ground, or were you still at the same place where you took your first shot?
I was moving around on the roof, but I should still be on the roof.
Okay, so then it would have been a 20, like your first shot.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll the damage.
All right. 18.
All right, 18. All right, he's gonna take
Nice.
that.
So runs down to the alleyway and then his head explodes. Oh, he's still
gets popped.
alive? God dang. He's a resilient bastard.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's just.
Don't worry,
just
I'll
bit-
finish him.
Whew. All right. Next up, Doc.
Yes.
I just hear the.
The door closed.
Boom.
Remember,
That's the
door
Foundry
closing is free.
classic.
Door closing is free action. So
That's the best part of any
you
dungeon.
you could close that second one.
No, I'm gonna shit. I'm gonna try to heal myself. Can I even do that?
You have a speed heal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can administer a speed heal to yourself.
All right, I do that.
All right.
That's gonna be my turn.
All right. Stab yourself with air hypo.
Yeah.
That the air hypo was a inhalant.
It's also you can stab it into your chest and give it to you through your lungs as well.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, save time.
Yep. All right. So that's Doc's turn. Next up is Curvy, Scarecrow. All right. Nobody else can see this, so they're just gonna do their thing. All right, they're doing their thing.
That sensual scarecrow.
All right. Shades, you're up.
Run over here behind Ra, aim over his shoulder, and take a shot with a heavy pistol towards him.
Harsh.
All right. Harsh Tin Man.
I'll spin that luck. Make sure it hits.
Nice. Oh, damn.
All right, yeah, that definitely hits. All right, roll the damage.
The alleyway and just gets lit up.
Just want to see if there's any critical injuries. All right. No matter what, he's going down.
All right, I'm gonna put another one at him.
All right.
I'm not getting around the corner, so.
All right. Go ahead and roll the damage just in case this is a critical injury. All right. No critical injury, but his death save goes up by 1. All right. Ooh, man, these Tin Men are pretty hardy. All right.
Yep, that's it for me.
All righty. Last up is Wretched. See what he's gonna do. He sees people going there. He knows this place. This is his home. All right. So what he's gonna do is gonna do this, and do that, and then he's gonna use it. Now he doesn't have the thing. Okay. He's gonna try and smash through this with an athletics. $18. All right. Doc, you see, you hear a bang from behind, to the left of you,
You gotta
And
be kidding me.
as this door opens up,
Smash through it.
and he came through.
Why didn't you just open it?
He didn't have the key.
It was
Oh,
locked.
jeez.
I guess we'll open it
Holy
their side.
shit.
All right, but that was his action.
He's not messing around.
All right. All right, and with that, we're gonna move to the next round, and then let's see who's gonna be starting next round.
Yeah. Get a game plan.
Garrulous.
It looks like this Galerius Tin Man is gonna be starting next
Logical
round.
rolled the lowest. That's so wonderful. He got a 0.
He was intimidated.
Nice,
Yeah.
Fantastic.
nice. Alrighty. So let me take you guys back to the dashboard.
Man, you guys almost died in that combat, huh?
That combat's still going.
It's still
I
going.
know it's
And
not
this-
over yet.
This poor
Yeah.
man over here.
Shoot, we don't even know where Dorothy went.
It doesn't matter right now.
Nope. Nope.
Gonna have to deal with that afterwards. And the wizard.
I'm pretty sure you guys are going to. Do you guys want me to spoil what Doc saw for Dorothy, or are you gonna watch back to the stream?
I can assume what it was. I'm assuming it was some kind of projection
I was thinking it was a doll.
or a doll. Ooh, a doll would be cool.
Pretty horrifying.
Yeah. It's probably got the cowardly lion there somewhere. That's why he's not on the freaking floor.
I think in the Wizard of Oz, the wizard, he had like a big projector and
Yeah.
whatnot. So that's what I'm thinking it was.
All right, let's go back to our. Let's get out of here. Our normal music. There you go. Alrighty.
All the music is back.
All right.
Good, good.
Yeah, man. 2080 jobs, dangerous.
I mean, it's pretty fun.
I mean, it started pretty well.
Yeah,
yeah.
It went pretty well at the start.
Yep. Alrighty. Well, that was. I guess we'll go through announcements real quick. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Nothing happening there. Thursday is Curse of Strahd Nightfall. It's Quest Hub Central right now. Friday we have our game with our this really cool new DM who's running games on the server called DM Leah. So
that's
we're gonna
me. That's this Friday.
Yeah, that's this Friday.
Rad.
Yeah.
Excited.
You guys are
So
on
we're
a
gonna
bounty. What a bounty for Pathfinder.
Yeah, we're
Yep.
running topical Shadows and Scarecrows.
Oh,
Yep.
nice.
Love some scarecrows.
Yep. Saturday. Oh, also Friday. Orf's Rhyme and Frostbinding continues. And I think Friday is also the is Friday also the what you call it Tomb Annihilation from Ark?
Ooh.
I think so.
I'm not sure.
I don't remember. I think that is. But yeah, a lot of stuff happens on Friday. Saturday, Red Hand of Doom, and I guess. Oh, I'm also running my my normie non-tabletop RPG friends through the beginner box of Pathfinder. So brand new to tabletop RPGs and brand new to Pathfinder. With a brand new, my first time DMing Pathfinder as well. So we'll see how that goes. I'll let you guys know how that turns out.
Hell yeah.
Sunday, Daybreak continues. Crystal Daybreak. They're doing their own thing. I don't know what they're doing. I heard
It's
they got to level
amazing.
3.
It's amazing.
Level 3, man. That
Yeah, I
must
know.
be
I heard it.
Man, freaking big
Yeah.
levels.
Getting babied
Yeah.
over there, gee.
Yeah. And then Mythic returns with Heroes of the
Another scene.
of the Nether Seas. Yeah. The Tale of Friendship.
Yeah, true.
All right. And then Monday, Odyssey Prime doing their thing, and we'll be back here on Tuesday.
Good deal.
All right. Anybody have any other announcements?
Nothing from me.
Alrighty. Thanks for playing, everybody.
All right, yeah, thanks for
Yeah.
running. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Come in next time for I guess the Wizard of Oz.
Mm-hmm.